Tonight, Greg, they do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. And for the Bucks, they've got Chris Middleton. Antetokounmpo is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Holiday in at the point guard. Now, Giannis. After Chris Middleton missed from long range. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
And, you know, at almost 7 feet tall, Antetokounmpo is dangerous down inside, really. I mean, the defense has to be physical with him if they want to have a chance at preventing him from scoring in the paint.
He doesn't get the second one. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. Tatum finds Smart. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Walker against Holiday, and it's Walker penetrating. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Shooting one. Boy, you look at Walker, and he's a slight guy, but he powers through it all. Terrific, deceptive strength.
On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with great supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. Williams picks him up.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
Brown outside. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo for the finish. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
A 3 for DiVincenzo. Pass to Holiday. And stolen by Williams. Walker with a clean look. True on the 14-footer. Walker's got 5 points so far.
Walker has such an excellent feel for the mid-range game. He does a nice job recognizing when to score. And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
Brown outside. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
You know, another factor in their offense so far has been their ability to convert.
Oh, what a finish!
Goodness. Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Kicks it down to Middleton. There's the pass to Holiday. Brown against Middleton. Clock at 6. Back to Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
Boy, for such a young player, the razor-sharp focus of Antetokounmpo.
Middleton. There's the pass to Holiday. Brown against Middleton. Clock at
baskets despite getting hit in the process. He's not wide, but he is muscular.
Left side Walker. Tatum wide open. He fires one. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
Tatum doing a nice job recognizing when to let it fly and when not to. A very capable threat from out pressing. I mean, a muscular guy who still makes baskets despite getting hit in the process. He's not inside the arc.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Holiday. And now Williams running the floor all by himself. Outside Tatum takes a 3. The shot comes out. Good D by Giannis. A finish. Finished off the break. Giannis has got 10 points in the game.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Brown outside. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Williams picks him up.
Oh, I love the unselfishness there. I mean, if you're open Antetokounmpo, make sure you get the ball.
It's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. 6-point game. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the first. That one goes in. 8 points for him.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Giannis kicks to Holiday. Giannis inside. Guarded by Tatum. Holiday the pass to Giannis. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Walker dishes to Brown. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And the amount of space Antetokounmpo covers is really breathtaking. You got to see it to believe it. I mean, he erases shots that you think he has no chance to get to.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Bucks ahead. They lead by 6. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And recently on the subject of trash talking,
I like to stay locked in to the game.
Greg, as you always say, different guys intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of length, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what stands out to you from the Bucks in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
We've got Antetokounmpo. Chris Middleton is out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's Holiday, and it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with.
That's just what we call man-up strength from Middleton. I mean, taking the hit and then kind of effortlessly knocking down the shot as well.
Walker against Holiday. Brown outside. And the dunk by Brown.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
They double-team Walker. It's Brown on the wing. Back to Walker. The kick out to Tatum. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Portis. Bucks leading by 6. For the finish, here's DiVincenzo. No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo comes in for Chris Middleton. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Drew Holiday. And then for Boston, Thompson comes in for Robert Williams. And Fournier subbed in for Smart. And the Bucks with possession here. 6-point lead. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Pritchard. And he banks in the layup. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
It's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Outside Portis. It's tipped, stolen by Thompson. Here's Pritchard, and it's all evened up. Pritchard's got 6.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Here is Forbes. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him, and the layup's good off the glass.
And, you know, he's not a big guy, but Forbes has added some muscle to his frame, and it came into play there. Nice job overpowering the defense on that possession.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Bryn Forbes. That is his first foul of the game. The Bucks making a switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Now here's Walker. He's covered closely. He hits Brown with the drive and finished off by Brown.
And Brown really is at his best when he takes it inside. I mean, the defense has no idea what to do with it.
Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo swings it in.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Walker in the post. He's got 12. Makes it off the glass. Walker's got 4 points this quarter.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Here's Giannis. Good. Nice job down low. Giannis has got 20 points.
Boy, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
They double-team Walker on the wing. Brown. Outside Fournier. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
And, you know, this is why people are so high on Antetokounmpo. I mean, his build and skill set are both platinum level. And he knows how to kick his game up a gear, too.
Walker surveying the floor. Over in the corner, Brown. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the ref to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He ended up with 22. Man, that's...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Then it's Evan Fournier. Then it's Williams. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard position. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. In terms of acquiring the types of players you like, Greg, which front offices have you evaluated that really lead the way?
It's a great question. You know, I think coming off the dynasty, and if you ask Golden State, they'll tell you they're still in the midst of it. I think they do a terrific job. The Celtics are right at the top, too. Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens are in sync with what they do and how they develop players, but also how they find those diamonds in the rough. And let's give a shout out to Toronto with what they've done over the last 5 or 6 years. They've created a level of excellence there that has them on the same path as some of the best teams in our league.
A lot of good GMs out there. Danny Ainge of Boston, you talked about them, probably one of the best. Back to Giannis. He doesn't hit that one. Great D that time from Tatum. 3-on-3. Here's Brown. And it's good for 2. Brown's got the lead up to 5 now for Boston.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. We've seen Kemba Walker really having a great game.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
Lopez, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Boston. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter.
And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency.
And the basket is good.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Celtics leading by 3. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Walker against Holiday. Outside Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Over Lopez. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Brook Lopez. And you look at Brown's field goal percentage and his free throw percentage, Greg, both career highs last season.
And Kev, his shot was never broken. The motion never had to be rebuilt. Brown's problem coming into the league was that he would shoot the ball differently every time. Once he landed on the repeatable mechanics, you could see the consistency start to take form.
And the Celtics making a change here. Fournier is checked in.
Middleton, a scorer by nature, that time showing he can find his teammates too.
Brown outside. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Walker. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
And he's the main reason they have the lead right now. He's been perfect from the field, literally.
Lopez kicks to DiVincenzo. Middleton the pass to Holiday. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists now in this one.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Brown wide open, he fires. Boston getting another chance here. Thompson passes to Walker. A second chance effort. Lopez with the block.
Lopez showing off the length there to get to that shot.
Now the Bucks moving it up. Deflects the pass and stolen by Tatum. Fournier dishes to Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
And stolen by Tatum. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. And so Tatum nails them both.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
And the Celtics with possession here. And here's Walker. 19 points in the game. Lopez with the block. Fast break, Milwaukee. The kick out to Holiday. Bucks passing it around. Lopez right side. 6 on the shot clock. Another shot. And the layup is good.
Yeah, bully balling his way to the rack that time. Lopez with a great second effort.
Walker against Holiday. Outside, Walker. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen now.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for Lopez. Mo Wagner's checked in for Boston. Jimmy Ojale comes in for Brown.
Hey, and that explosiveness of Walker is sometimes just mesmerizing. A quick-footed guard with a superb shooting stroke to match.
Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Walker's got the lead up to 10 now for the Celtics.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Celtics lead by 10. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Antetokounmpo out there with Bobby Portis. And it's Connaughton in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Giannis inside. It's up against Thompson. They get it again. Antetokounmpo. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
Really, you know what? Trying to keep Antetokounmpo off the glass, that's a tough assignment because he's long and he can leap.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Make some noise.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. He loves the aggressiveness on D. He said we're doing a great job of challenging everything they're trying to do. Stay active, talk to each other, don't let up. Kevin?
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And the Bucks making a change here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Kemba Walker is checked in for Boston. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his special?
Whatever he made, it was special. Wouldn't matter.
And the double up on Antetokounmpo. Here's Portis. Dishes it to Giannis. Good work there as it goes. Giannis has got 4 points this quarter.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure. But unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
Smart misses.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
And stolen by Tatum. Brown outside.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
And guys, I think it's exactly the right thing to do with the lead. Keep going at defenders and find a way to get yourself to the line.
And Brown drops them both.
And the vertical that Brown has is quite impressive. As relentless a finisher that you'll find in this league.
Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. Forwards the pass to Antetokounmpo. Passes to Nora. Shot clock at 6. Takes the 3. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And Boston has possession. It's a 13-point game. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got 29.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Got a piece of it. Smart kicks to Brown. Makes that one his 6th of the night, shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Hey, guys, that's just outstanding confidence from Brown. I mean, getting up with the shot right away and giving the defense no time to react, that's impressive.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kemba Walker.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
Teams need contributions from everybody to win on the road, not just the stars. And he's done more than his share tonight. An outstanding performance. Shots good by Walker.
And, you know, Walker is really good at muscling his way through the defense. Tough to stop on the way up.
Giannis outside. Looking to end the run. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
Holiday, the pass to Giannis. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Nailed from three-point land.
And he's not going to miss those very often, even from deep. The D has to close out a little stronger on him.
Here's Walker. And that one, good. Walker's got 33.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Boston.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Walker.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel. Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Outside, Walker. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by DiVincenzo. Here's Brown. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth. Holiday gets the bucket.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
Smart kicks to Walker. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. The layup missed. Walker goes in, up and in on the layup. Walker's got 37.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I'll tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what.
NBA. David, thank you. And checking out Utah's opening lineup. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with O'Neal. And it's Gobert in at the center, filling out the middle. And for Portland, Norman Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Enes Kanter. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Anthony in at the 4 spot.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
Lillard, the pass to Powell. To the inside. Here's Kanter. And he lays it straight in.
And the coaching staff doesn't have any issue putting the ball in Kanter's hands inside. And why not? That part of his game is very refined.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's Lillard. The 3. Mike Conley grabs the miss. And so Conley will bring the ball up for Utah. Here's Bogdanovich. Powell with the steal. And here we go with Anthony running it up the court. And there's the foul to try to stop the break. And that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up. And they'll retain possession. It's his first trip to the line.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line. And last year showed that there's still a place in the NBA for a guy like Melo. Mostly a mid-range shooter in the league that has turned away from that. But buckets are buckets, and Melo can still light it up.
And it's Lillard missing.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is...
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
Portland no good that time either.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
And this is peak Dame. Rising, firing, one of the more confident shooters we have in our game.
Here's Mitchell. Gobert. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Portland's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Lillard looking around. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lillard's got 5.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Covington against Mitchell. The pass to Conley. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
That time, a lot of young guys would have jacked up a shot. Patience. Man flashes open. Mitchell delivers the basketball on time.
Gobert with the block. Here's Mitchell, and Anthony sends it back. Trailblazers trail by 3. And the foul called on Bojan Bogdanovich. That is his first foul of the game. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
Lillard. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Now here's Lillard following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. And the basket by Lillard.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Anthony. So Portland ends up going with the new group. 55 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Mitchell. Nurkic with the block. And they get it back. The Jazz shooting their first free throw this game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Gobert, no good on that free throw.
What you have to love about Gobert, he's improved across the board. We're even seeing it at the line.
Outside, Jones. Back to McCollum. Over Mitchell. They grabbed their own miss.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Here's Conley. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And foul on the shot. So, and here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
The first one falls.
I love Donovan Mitchell's versatility as a scorer. Half court, in transition, at the line, adapts his game to whatever the night calls for.
Here's Simons. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the beat.
For Portland, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Now, here's Mitchell. The kick out to Ilyasova. And a miss there on the triple. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Damian Lillard told us before the
humble beginnings. You know, I'm from.
Well, some of the best stories in our league are about guys who struggled to get to where they are today.
And I really hope the young guys out there are listening to this. You don't have to be a 5-star prospect to achieve your dreams.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
And you know this, most of the time, offensive rebounds generate high percentage looks.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. Then it's Ilyasova, and it's Niang in at power forward. Now here's Ilyasova. He's been quiet so far, still no points in the game.
This is the shot you want to get him, an open look from range.
Here's McCollum. They trail by 6. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Niang, no good.
A bit of pride at stake, trying to get that last 3-ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Matt Thomas, he's checked in for Utah. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
A 3 from McCollum. Here's Jones. Kicks it to Collins. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Clarkson passes to Niang. And that's a foul called on Zach Collins. That is his first foul of the game. Clarkson passes to Niang. Here's Clarkson. 6 to shoot. Shot to stop the run. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. And fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Clarkson kicks to Favors, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Favors got his first bucket in this one.
The anticipation of Favors is flawless. Knowing in advance he is going to rise up with the jumper as the pass is coming to him.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Ingles. McCollum outside, passes it to Lillard. To the middle, here's Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
Yeah, quick thinking, wins Dame assist. Finds the open man, and the ball instantly there for the finish.
Favors. Second chance shot. Here's Ingles, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Jazz have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them.
Undrafted coming into the league, Joe Ingles has not only found a way to stick, he's become a major contributor.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Enes Kanter's checked in for Nurkic. Anthony comes in for Zach Collins. Robert Covington's checked in for Derek Jones. And it's Powell in for McCollum. Now here's Covington. He is still scoreless so far in this one. 16 feet away. Tips it up. Here's Kanter. Anthony right side. Over Bogdanovich, and Anthony gets it to go on the assist from Enes Kanter.
Spacing and ball movement. We hear coaches talk about those 2 elements all the time.
Mitchell outside. On the wing, Ingles. Good on the 3-point shot. Ingles has got 7 now in this quarter.
This is how Ingles went from being undrafted to big money. He does a lot of things for you, but stretching the floor is number 1.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. The Jazz making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in. Here's Powell. Outside Anthony. Lets it go. Offensive rebound. And Kanter throws it down.
And usually amongst the leaders in their offensive rebound rate, Kanter gives your team found points off misses.
Now, here's Mitchell. 12 points for him. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
A little extra on that one, fellas. Nobody's stopping that.
Not when he comes in there with that tomahawk. That's just too much force. Here is Lillard. Pass to Powell. The 3. And it's good, assisting on the play. Was Lillard. Powell's got the lead up to 4 now for the Trailblazers. Stolen by Kanter. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Lillard from outside.
Oh, he made it!
He got it to go, and he beat the buzzer.
Wow. And that, my friends, is a dagger on the way to the locker room. That 3-pointer stink.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He had 12 points, 3 assists, and 1.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
We've got Anthony. Norman Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Cantor in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Great job getting it to go after he takes the hit. Mitchell plays with a force every night.
And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Lobs it up for Cantor, and Cantor throws it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Here's Mitchell. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Covington.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
And so Gobert will bring it up for Utah. It's a 10-point game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That is his first foul of the game. And a minute played as the second half gets going. There's the 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
For Gobert, when it comes to rebounding, it's not just the height and length. It's also the instincts.
Lillard outside. In the corner, Powell with it. Back to Lillard. Cantor. And Cantor able to finish. Cantor's got 4 this quarter.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Conley gets the bucket.
Really enjoy watching Conley take it all the way. Defense can't match it with his blinding speed.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Simons is checked in. Right wing. And foul. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Clarkson lays it up and banks it in.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Trailblazers leading by 8. Here's Simons. He's got 6. Covington passes to McCollum. Over Ingles. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got 10.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
Here's Clarkson. Lays it up off the glass. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done different, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of those.
Yes.
Anthony down low, defended by Ilyasova. Here's McCollum. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Good on that shot, and with that, the Trailblazer lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Ilyasova. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Nurkic checked in for Enes Kanter. Zach Collins comes in for Anthony. And Jones subbed in for Robert Covington. From 17 feet out. And that one hits back iron.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy. In the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
McCollum outside. Buries the long-range jumper. McCollum's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Third three of the game for him, first in this half.
Clarkson with the ball. Now guarded by Nurkic. On defense, Portland. Here's Niang. Basket, good. Niang's got 6.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
Portland leading by 6. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Nurkic the pass to Simons. McCollum outside. Clock at 6. Portland moving the ball around. Hits. Got that one from Nurkic.
And with his skill, Nurkic can score from anywhere on the court. But when you're 280, his skills probably better utilized inside.
Now Ilyasova. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Jazz trail by 8, so on the floor for Utah. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's O'Neal in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Mitchell. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Nice play by Donovan Mitchell. You love a guard who can take it up strong, take the bump, and still convert.
So it's Portland now. Stolen by Mitchell. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Jumps up. Here's O'Neal. Good on the shot.
Well, you wonder why we're seeing so many points tonight. Just look at the D.
And late in the game here, it's just as important to get stops. We'll see if either side is up to the task.
A 3 from McCollum. But they'll get another chance. This one for 3. Good D by Mitchell. Jazz trail by 3. Back to Conley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game. Now a timeout called by Portland.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Terry Stotts just went over his game plan with his team. With this game in the balance, he really came after his guys. He said, this is our time. Right now, be in the moment with each other. Do your job, and I promise you we'll win this game. Back to you.
Utah calls timeout. Here's Lillard. Lets it go from the wing. Here's Kanter. And again, unable to change momentum here. Mitchell wide open. Misses off the left iron.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Here's Lillard. And another field goal in this total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
No excuse giving Lillard that kind of positioning. That's just too easy.
And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down to 1 in the bucket from Conley.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Pass to Canner. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And it's Lillard missing. And it's Conley with the ball for the Jazz. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. On the wing, Mitchell. Down low, Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Doesn't miss much on the court. Mitchell's awareness helps him execute in the pick and roll.
Lillard against O'Neal. Canner, high post. Lillard outside. And Lillard throws it down.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
The try by Mitchell. And the first one at the line is good. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Norman Powell. And Mitchell drops them both.
Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
Portland trailing here. McCollum with the ball. No good with the layup. Now, here is O'Neal. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that. This just goes with the narrative. Mitchell is a baller, wants to be considered among the best in the game.
Lillard. Rebound, Utah. Gobert's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And it's in there. Now it's a 5-point Utah lead.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
1:22 left to play here in the fourth. McCollum finds Covington to the wing right side. And Damian Lillard with the bucket on the assist from Covington. Lillard's got 6 points in the quarter. Here's Mitchell. And Cantor pulls it down.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
And here's McCollum. Inside.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
The try by Mitchell. And Covington sends it back. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance. Yes!
Yeah, just superb focus there from Melo. Overpowering the D and still finishing.
Here's Mitchell. It falls!
The youngster's not going to buckle or fold. Donovan Mitchell is not afraid of the moment.
This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. It's money from deep.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Well, when it comes to carrying an offense, few young players do it as well as Donovan Mitchell.
He knocks down the clutch free throw.
Yeah, terrific and one on that one. Those are the kind of plays, guys, that win basketball games.
Here's Lillard. And here's McCollum for three. Buries the triple.
And when it matters most, the coach has the confidence that McCollum will deliver.
In the corner, O'Neal with it. A three from Bogdanovich. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. That was a fun night of basketball. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Steph Curry's out there with Oubre. Then it's Wiggins. Then it's Green. And it's Wiseman in at the center, locking down the middle. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center position. Shot's good by Walker. We've got a primetime interconference rivalry, Greg. What do you expect to see here tonight?
Could be a feeling out process early, but I do think once the teams get going, expect it to be physical and contentious.
Goes up. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
That's amazing, the creativity, and you see how fluid an athlete Tatum is.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. 4-point game. From deep. The long-distance 3 is buried.
You just don't realize how difficult it is to hit a shot that deep. And that was sweet.
Walker against Wiggins. And stolen by Wiggins. Curry finds Green. Knocked away. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. Tatum against Curry. Good work there as it goes. Curry's got 5.
Such confidence from Curry. I mean, you watch him take it inside, you think he were a bigger player.
Tatum dishes to Walker. Brown right side. Fires from deep. Drills the 3-pointer.
Executing the plan here early. Still haven't missed a shot.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah, it didn't take long for him to answer that question. And he did it in a variety of ways. He hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Wiggins drives in, and Wiggins throws it down.
I mean, he can wow you with his passes. I mean, that's as good of a pass as any 3-pointer Curry's going to hit.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Brown wide open. He fires. Off target from 3-point range. And so Green will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. Wiggins passes to Oubre. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Here's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Pass to Wiseman. Wiggins against Smart. On its way from Curry for 2, and it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
And gets hit on the drive. Excellent body control. Tatum's a well-coordinated athlete.
1:12 left here in the first quarter. And here is Curry. He has 7. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Now Boston takes it the other way. Here's Tatum. Draymond Green grabs the miss.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Wiggins finds Curry. Back to Wiggins from the arc. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Wiggins has got 5 points so far. The Celtics with the lead. Outside Walker. Outside Tatum. Sinks the three-pointer.
What a gamer this kid is. Tatum wants to deliver the payback blow. Now that's leadership.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Curry is inside. Tatum on him. Makes it off the glass. He's got 9.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
Here's Walker. Wiggins with the block.
Timeout. His length gives Wiggins an advantage on the D. He can get his hand to shots that a lot of other players would not be able to impact.
And the Warriors decide to take their first timeout here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
On its way from Curry for 2. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Celtic. And before the game, we checked in with Marcus Smart, who told it.
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so.
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, it's a gambling style that pays off, keeping things in disarray for that offense.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter. Looney out there with Eric Pascal. And there's Klay Thompson. Then there's Kent Bazemore. And it's Poole in at the point guard. And the basket, Poole pulls up from the corner. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Poole's got the lead up to 2 now for the Warriors.
And so invaluable to your offense to have somebody like Klay Thompson spacing the floor.
I've said it, and I'll keep saying it. The most underrated player in the league. He's shooting 42% from beyond the arc for his career now. But what's amazing is in 8 full years, he's never shot below 40 from 3 in one single season. And he'll lock you down on D. Few players, if any, can claim that.
Pascal's shot is off. Boston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Out to Thompson. Pass to Pritchard. And he makes good on the layup.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Poole the pass to Bazemore. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Passes it to Poole. Shot clock at 6. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
Fournier's checked in for Boston. How about that mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
And it's Wagner missing. The Warriors have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 4. Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That's how you go hard.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid. Now he's an all-star last year. And, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad that's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. And he gets it to go. And now a 4-point Warrior lead.
And flashing some real toughness inside. Wiggins can finish plays that others simply can't.
Here's Tatum. That shot off. Great D that time from Green.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Walker against Curry. Shot from free throw range. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those.
Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Curry's got 11 points.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. 1:11 left in the first half of basketball. It's Brown. Oh, look at him!
And the determination of Brown is phenomenal. No one is going to stop these shots from going down.
The Celtics shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Oubre outside. Green against Brown. Curry passes to Wiseman. Over Tatum. Outside for Curry. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
I mean, he has his choice of finishing. Love that he picks finger roll. Grace, power.
Curry against Brown. Here's Tatum, and the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant 1 there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Curry with the steal.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, no need to get the ball back here. You want to close this quarter with momentum.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And Wiggins throws it down.
No stopping Wiggins there. You have to respect his aggressiveness and fighting mentality.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. 8 seconds left here in the second. Outside, Walker. Here's Tatum, and the quarter ends with some stifling defense. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. What a start it was for Stephen Curry. He had 13 points, 2 assists. Thanks for joining.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Curry has been sensational.
No problem fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Round the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Kemba Walker is out there with Evan Fournier, and it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. the Boston 5.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Yeah, he's a proven winner. Dating back to college, Walker's made a ton of clutch shots in his career. GA, as long as he's in Boston, we have plenty of opportunities to continue that. Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his passing.
Wiggins against Fournier. Wiggins kicks to Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rebounded by the Celtics. And a fast break now for the Celtics. It's Brown on the wing, guarded by Curry. Brown inside. Curry meets him.
Body agility, rare, considering Brown's size. That's why he's always been such an intriguing prospect.
Curry's shot is good. Curry's got 19 points.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
On the wing, Brown. He's got 11. Count it.
They've been very sharp to start the half. Perfect 4 for 4 from the field.
Smart's checked in for Boston. Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft, first on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career. And that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who ever played the game. But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority. He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. There's Brown with the 3, kept alive by Boston, and Williams is right there.
Just superb at reading where misses are going. Williams has a fantastic feel for when to go for that putback.
Curry passes to Weiss. Oh!
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Thompson, he's checked in for Robert Williams. And Evan Fournier subbed in for Kemba Walker. Here's Fournier, fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
That's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
Well, it was a career year for Evan Fournier, just at the right time. Opted out of his player option over the summer, and he was a free agent.
And Fournier proved that he can put up numbers. Aggressive looking to create with the ball in his hands. This team got a great weapon signing Fournier.
Celtics trail by 3.
And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now Fultz is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. He's watching. He's going to be dynamic. But you're right. Certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge, he's unafraid to take chances.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Left side Fournier. Tatum bats for 2. Doesn't go for him. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Brown against Bazemore. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. Thompson inside the line. Rebound by the Celtics.
Oh, their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually he drops those in between jumpers.
Smart kicks to Brown. And finished off by Brown.
With great physical and athletic tools, Brown's adept at pushing past contact.
Thompson is doubled. Here's Poole. Drains it from beyond the arc. Poole's got 5 points so far.
And that's when a double team hurts a defense. I mean, when they're guarding a player smart enough to pass out of it and find the man left alone.
Now here's Fournier. He's got 5. Brown outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Brown's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Celtics. He got it up. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great vision. He's a gifted passer. Has his finger on the pulse of this offense.
3 tenths quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Setting the floor for the Warriors. We've got Thompson. Kent Bazemore is out there with Eric Pascal. And it's Looney in at the 5, roaming the paint. To take the lead, Warriors with the rebound. And Tristan Thompson gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Boston making a switch here. Smart's checked in.
Marcus Smart.
Golden State's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's Poole. Pass to Looney. Pascal kicks it to Looney. Thompson looking for an opening. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Smart. The finish. And slam dunk by Smart.
That's just elite defense by Smart. Seizing the opportunity and taking it the other way.
And the turnover again by Golden State.
And that's a gift if I've ever seen one. They've got to communicate much better out there.
And here's Fournier. He brings it up for Boston. They lead by 1. The pass to Wagner. And Pascal pulls it down. The Warriors shooting fantastically in this game, 62% from the floor. Thompson outside, stolen by Thompson. Here's Smart. That shot off the mark. So Golden State will take it the other way. Here's Thompson. And he banks in the layup. And the Warriors lead by 1.
This guy can play. Whatever they ask Thompson to do, he is more than willing. I mean, he knows how to create his own space to get a shot off near the rim.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans.
And a new group in for the Celtics. Williams, he's checked in for Thompson. Jason Tatum comes in for Mo Wagner. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Shemi Oshile. And Walker subbed in for Evan Fournier. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Brad Stevens went over with his guys during the break. He said, we're getting some looks on the 3, but we're not connecting. But don't get frustrated. He told them it's a game of ebbs and flows. Keep shooting with confidence, guys.
The kick out to Brown. Back to Smart. Boston, no good that time either.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Curry against Williams. And the wide open shot from Green. Here's Wiseman. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. And now it's a 3-point Warrior lead.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Wiggins. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Outside, Walker. Back to Tatum. 6 to shoot. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Tatum's got the game tied up here for the Celtics. And stolen by Tatum. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Around with it. Outside Tatum. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Oh, with surprising leadership from a young player, Tatum remains focused in big moments.
They kick it out to Green. He dishes it to Curry. They double-team Curry. Wiseman the pass to Green. Some nice passing by Golden State. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Wiseman that time on the assist by Curry. Curry's got 4 assists in the game. The Celtics have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. The kick out to Tatum. Oh, we're going to see an ejection here, guys. Oh, boy, that's his second flagrant one foul of the game. And that's going to do it.
I can't believe he wouldn't exercise more control. I mean, knowing he already had one flagrant foul, you can't be that reckless when you're on thin ice like he was.
Greg, after his first flagrant, you knew the officials were going to have their eyes on the rest of the way, and now he'll be making the lonely walk, the walk of shame, back to the locker room. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Golden State. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Walker finds Brown. Outside Tatum. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Kelly Oubre.
Well, amazing. So much talent for Tatum, but also that it factor.
Now they're going for the jugular. A few more trips like that, and we might be able to see this one in the books.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're behind by 5. There's a minute left here in the fourth quarter. And now, let's present our... Balance player of the game, Jason Tatum.
And guys, this really has been his night. He's done a lot of things well, but his scoring really put him over the top. You can see how determined he's been every time he's gotten his hands on the ball. Great drive and also great focus offensively.
It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Come on, the more important the shot, the more confidence Curry seems to have.
And Walker kicks to Brown. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
Well, you're right. Time is of the essence. You got to move.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
Walker taking his time here. Five to shoot. The kick out to Williams. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound.
Oh, I mean, what a time to turn it over. I mean, if this game doesn't go their way, we're going to look back on that.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're trailing by 1. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Curry. It's in!
Well, the game is on the line. Who would you rather go to than Steph Curry?
Who?
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They trail by 1. 1 second left to play here in the fourth. Here's Brown. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it. Jazz, like Memphis, willing to grind. Thanks, D.A. Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. P.J. Tucker is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Holiday, and it's Middleton in at the small forward. And for Utah, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Conley in at the point guard position. Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 5. DiVincenzo kicks to Giannis. Off the left rim and out.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Mitchell's shot is good. In the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered. At the point guard position in particular, much more scoring expected than in decades past.
I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feel secondary.
I mean, simply an incredible postseason performance from Donovan Mitchell. The team went out in the first round, but he took the scoring load on his back. One of the best displays of offense I've ever seen in the postseason.
You know, Greg, you look at the numbers that Mitchell put up in that series. Simply amazing.
I mean, he was putting up 40, 50-point games like it was nothing. At times, the guy looked unguardable. Truly one of the young stars to come out of the Orlando bubble.
Here's Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
See the way Giannis kept going and kept his eye on the basket? That helped.
Conley against DiVincenzo. And it's Conley penetrating. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
As Giannis has grown in his physical stature, widening those shoulders, having more strength, these are the kind of plays that make all that hard work pay off.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Here's Mitchell. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So,
that was huge!
Incredible.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
It's thrown by Antetokounmpo. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now, here's Tucker. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Middleton against Ingles. Middleton the pass to Holiday. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. And Middleton, the basket on the assist by Holiday.
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
To the paint. It's thrown by Antetokounmpo. Fast break, Milwaukee. Holiday, the pass to Tucker. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Inside, Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Holiday, the pass to Middleton. He had stolen by Ingles. And now Utah, fast break. On the wing, Mitchell. Covered by Giannis. And yes, it's good.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Middleton the pass to Antetokounmpo. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points in the game.
He is getting it done on the offensive end. 5 buckets through 7 shots.
And it's Mitchell missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Gobert with the block. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Brook Lopez is checked in for Milwaukee. Here's Lopez. And the shot goes in.
Lopez powering through that time.
36 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And it's Mitchell missing. And so Holiday will bring it up for Milwaukee. Tucker finds DiVincenzo. No good on the triple. Jazz have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Here's Mitchell. No good on that one. Good D by Lopez. Fast break, Milwaukee. Middleton leading the charge. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Drops in the tray. 11 seconds left in the first. Outside Conley. And they get it. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
You know, kind of odd to see a lefty in today's game, but Conley is a player you have to anticipate properly, or he'll use your mistake to get the and one.
Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Milwaukee Bucks. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And when asked to compare himself to LeBron James,
I know if I put the work in, maybe.
And Greg, that's the humble, hard-working approach we've come to expect from Giannis.
You know, he's not interested in putting himself on a pedestal. Enough people do that for him. He just wants to become the best he can be and win rings.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
They've got O'Neal. Thomas is out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then it's Ilyasova, and it's Niang in at the 4. That's the group right now for Utah.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Lopez left side. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Lopez has got 5 points so far.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Clarkson kicks to Ilyasova. Now, here's Clarkson. Not a lot of room for 3. The Jazz again can't hit it.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
It's tipped.
Ilyasova, with the length he has on those arms of his, he got to the ball.
Thomas gets the bucket.
Sometimes trailing in the game, players get sucked into trying to make that home run play.
Forbes the pass to Portis. Here is Forbes. He's guarded by Thomas, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Bryn Forbes. One-on-one here from deep. Thomas, the offensive rebound.
Offensive rebounds are always equated with effort, and Ilyasova had it there.
To the middle. Outside for Thomas. Fires for 3. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Middleton dishes to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from him.
Here's Clarkson, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Jazz lead by 1.
And the strength of Clarkson on display. Awesome job fending off the defense and not letting that deter him from scoring.
The wide open look here for Lopez, and a little luck that time, but it drops. Lopez has got 9. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Here's Niang from outside off the mark.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Connaughton. That shot, no good. And it's Utah the other way. Thomas finds Ilyasova. Back to Thomas. Nice ball movement by Utah. Now, here's Clarkson. Tight defense on him. He had a nice open look right there. Niang's got his first 3 points of the game.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Lopez. P.J. Tucker comes in for Bobby Portis. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Holiday in for Chris Middleton. And again, the Bucks miss. Utah leading.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
Here's Mitchell, and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. 12 points for him.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Well, Giannis scores inside, one of the best in the business at getting his feet wet in the paint, and a strong feel for the attack that time.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And the dunk by Giannis.
Yeah, sometimes it takes a while for all that length in Giannis to catch up to those feet, but once he does, man, he can explode.
Gobert pulls it in. Jazz have gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter, up over 50%. Here's Mitchell. Here's Ingles. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. The Bucks trail.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Well, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
It's interesting as Giannis has grown in this league. The Greek Freak we know is so versatile, just competing to be one of the best players in the business.
Mitchell gets to Conley. 1 second left. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K. Utah found themselves in a close game in the first. They were never able to get the lead above 4. They were a determined team. And that...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one, he's been everywhere.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters. Just disrupting everything.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Chris Middleton is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Holiday, and it's Antetokounmpo in at the center. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
Step back shot. Outside Conley. Lets it go from deep. It's good from long range. Conley's got 10 points in the game.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
The kick out to Holiday. Gobert against Antetokounmpo. Back to Holiday. Pocket 6. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
He just keeps coming at you. Giannis has so much energy, and when he's this aggressive, he is just a dynamite offensive player.
And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Antetokounmpo. Not going to go that time. Gobert with the defensive effort. Mitchell's shot is good. Now it's a 3-point Jazz lead.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
And that one's good by Giannis.
Middleton's not a selfish player, always willing to share the wealth.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Jazz. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Middleton the pass to Holiday. DiVincenzo with it. From 12 feet out. Holiday dishes to Antetokounmpo. And he can't bank that one in. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Here's Mitchell. And it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Greg is a point guard. What is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. George Niang, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Ilyasova comes in for Bogdanovich. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Joe Ingles. And it's Clarkson in for Mike Conley.
Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking a page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
Mitchell kicks to Niang. Mitchell with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Here's Niang. And the 3 off target. Bucks trail by 3. Back to Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
The Jazz shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And Holiday kicks to Lopez. And there's the pass to Connaughton. Back to Lopez. Pass to Morrow. Left side, Portis. Gets an open look and hits. Portis has got 4 points this quarter.
They're loving the confidence. Just rise and be free. And you know you can do this.
There's something to be said about knowing yourself. It allows him to shoot and shoot comfortably, even with taller defenders out there.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for Lopez. The Jazz have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Holiday dishes to Antetokounmpo. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's what Utah's going with right now. Gobert, he's checked in for George Niang. Bogdanovich comes in for Ilyasova. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And it's Conley in for Mitchell. And that one good from Clarkson. And the Jazz lead by 9.
Like to see Jordan turn on the Jets right there. Change of speed so hard to guard, and Jordan, he's very much capable of that.
Launches it, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Clarkson's got 7 points in the game.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Yeah, I don't think you're stopping Giannis on a drive like that. He just takes off and one stride gets by everybody.
Here's Clarkson. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Clarkson's got the lead up to 12 now for Utah.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. Here's Clarkson, and there's a nice one-handed slam.
Yeah, Jordan Clarkson bringing it up to the 10.
Pass to Giannis. 16 seconds left to play in the third. Tries again. The shot misses. Gobert with the defensive effort. Stolen by Middleton. And so it's the Utah Jazz sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shot. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. So on the floor for Utah, Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Jordan Clarkson, and it's Conley in at the point. Middleton dishes to Tucker. Yes, that goes in.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
The Bucks making a switch here. That's good from Tucker. Utah leading by 13. Outside Conley. They get it back. Nice shot by Gobert.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
.60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Dishes to Tucker. Bucks passing it around. Here's Forbes. Knocks down the 3-ball. Forbes has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Conley, the pass to Clarkson. It's good for the 7th time this game. He shot 7. He has made 7.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Derek Favors checked in for Rudy Gobert. O'Neal up, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the calls stand. as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Chris Middleton's checked in for Milwaukee. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Portis finds Middleton. Middleton is doubled. He's looking for Tucker and finds him. Gobert with the block, and he's able to get it back. Just 5 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. Middleton dishes to Holiday. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Here's Mitchell. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Bobby Portis.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Bucks trail by 15. Holiday, the pass to Middleton. And it's off from three-point range. Jazz have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. They retain possession. O'Neal kicks to Mitchell. Another shot. And they call the foul, so he's got the and-one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets. And from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Free throw drops for Mitchell. Timeout called the Bucks.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
And, guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let-up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
He doesn't take over games like this very much, but it's always possible. And when he does, here at home, these fans love it. Here's Mitchell, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Mitchell's got 38 points. Pass to DiVincenzo. And Middleton kicks to DiVincenzo. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. A three-pointer is right on target.
How about Antetokounmpo rising up, shooting with great confidence and drilling a three?
Mitchell against Howard. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Utah.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Donovan Mitchell.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
Antetokounmpo misses from close range. Utah leading by 18. The drive by Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot.
Oh,
no doubt. Watching that guy put on a burst of speed, he takes up so much of the floor. What a burst by Giannis.
Here's Mitchell. Count it, good. Mitchell's got 47 points.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Here's Ingles. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. And Holiday, here we go. And he gets the bucket. Giannis has got 33. 5 seconds left in the fourth. Holiday with the block.
Yeah, get that out of there. That's all timing right there. Drew Holiday continuing hustle play.
And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. They won this game. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
More than ever, it seems, but
he stays working and stays true. David, thank you. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Robert Covington. Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Enes Kanter. And it's Anthony in at the power forward. And for Golden State, Curry is out there with Oubre. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Green. And it's Wiseman in at the 5 spot. Here's Curry with the 3. Cans it from downtown. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Oh, Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It will be a fun matchup to watch.
Lillard outside. 6 on the shot clock. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Curry on the wing. Covered by Lillard, and Green slams it in.
Oh, such a powerful guy. Flying to the rim. Draymond with the catch and the flush.
About a minute played so far here in the first. Lillard the pass to Powell. Back to Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Down low, and finished off by Wiseman.
He could wow you with his passes. I mean, that's as good of a pass as any three-pointer Curry's going to hit.
It's stolen by Green. And Curry has it in the corner. Shoots over Lillard. The shot by Curry, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open. And last season, a tough one for Draymond. Suffered a series of injuries, and no one hates to lose more than that guy.
Yeah, and even when he did play, because his teammates were around, he was exposed at some points, and he was frustrated much of the time. But that's in the past. Who cares about that? Now, he's right back to competing.
Pass to Wiggins. And here's Wiseman. And there's the defensive 3-second call. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And the technical free throw is good.
And looking at Curry's stats, one thing that jumps out, and it may be a little surprising, for the last 3 seasons, he's averaged over 5 rebounds a game.
Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Here's Anthony. Draymond Green grabs the miss. Warriors have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Wiggins. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And those rebounding numbers, GA, just speak to Curry's overall impact.
And when you look at Steph's size and the amount of time he spends on the perimeter, there's no way he should be cleaning the glass like that. But you can't teach heart and you can't teach instinct. And he has both.
In the corner, Powell with it to the inside. And stolen by Wiggins. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That is his first foul of the game. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Oubre outside. Anthony against Green. Kicks it out to Wiggins. A three-pointer, no good. Trailblazers trail by 5. Lillard surveying the D. The 3 bangs home the trifecta. Lillard's got 8 points.
3 for 4 to start. I mean, he's going to try to keep this streak going as long as he can.
Curry passes to Wiseman. Outside, Green. Down low, 5 to shoot. Oubre, good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Great look, high percentage shot. That's the efficiency you're looking to establish.
Now, here's Cantor. D right on him. The shot by Powell, no good. Warriors leading by 4. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one's on Anthony.
An unselfish wing who continues to evolve as a playmaker. Wiggins shows he's more than just a scorer.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. And it's McCollum in the corner. Fires for 3. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And sometimes McCollum is automatic from there. You can't give him this shot if you're the D.
And Bazemore kicks to Pascal on the mark with the 15-footer.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
2 for 1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Pass to Nurkic. Here's Simons. Shoots the 3. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Oubre against McCollum. He gets it in there. Oubre's got 7 points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
The pass to Simons. Back to McCollum from downtown. And so it's the Golden State Warriors holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal... Before the game, we talked with Damian Lillard. He had this to say when asked about him.
I know that when the main guy...
I think he's willing to bear the brunt, and he's also looking out for others.
Great leadership. His teammates seem to rally around that, and it's why every team he's on is a difficult out.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Warriors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
On the court for the Trailblazers, Collins plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Then there's McCollum. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Simons in at the 1 spot.
Oh, that's a great pass by Thompson. You see the skill, the craft. He's adept at finding open guys.
Trailblazers trail by 7. Passes it to Nurkic. And here's McCollum. He's got 6. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here.
Yeah, nice. Silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. And McCollum on the floor, all business. Off the court, he's a very outspoken player, very colorful guy. And Greg, you were saying you see a future in media for him when he stops playing.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, McCollum spoke up quickly about the seriousness of the virus when they were playing. He's very knowledgeable and shares what's on his mind. A media position after he's done playing is a very real possibility if he chooses to.
Here's Simons, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Excellent work offensively to get that shot attempt into a can't-miss area.
Here's Poole, still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. It's deflected. Now the Warriors moving it up. Here's Pascal, and there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Tremendous feed from Looney. He's not thinking about himself. He's scanning the floor, looking to create for his teammates.
Here's Simons to the middle. Here's Nurkic. Pass to Simons. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
The assist is the key to that sequence. I mean, a great look to set him up.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Thompson looking for an opening. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Trailblazers trail by 5. And a wide open look for McCollum. And the Trailblazers another 3.
Yeah, and the blinding quickness right there on display for McCollum. He excels at leaking out and capitalizing in the open floor.
Out to the right wing. Kicks to Bazemore. I know you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to effecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. Some nice passing by Golden State. Thompson misses.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
To the left wing. Back to Jones. 55 seconds left to play in the first half. And the basket by McCollum.
And the three-pointers are starting to add up. That's his 3rd of the quarter, and it brings him to 4 on the game.
Here's Poole, poked loose. Fast break, here come the Trailblazers. Rips down the breakaway slam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Oh, exactly right. Momentum-shifting plays like that can change the tone of the game. But he doesn't play around of the game. But he doesn't play around. If the bucket's there for him, he's going to get it.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. 26 seconds left in the second quarter. There's 14 seconds left in the first half. Score the basket. His fourth. He's only missed one of his 5 shots tonight. Now here's Curry. Over Lillard. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
That's great.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K. C.J. McCollum was on fire in the first half. He had 12 points, and that should...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, the defense didn't do a very good job of staying connected to him. We'll see if they make an adjustment.
They've got Draymond Green. Steph Curry's out there with Oubre. Then there's Wiseman. And it's Wiggins in at the 3 spot. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half.
And given his style, it feels like Curry could play as long as he wants.
Why not? The thing you never lose is your jump shot. Plus, Steph, he can beat you with instinct, awareness, rather than relying on his explosive athleticism. And if his team keeps their offensive style of play, he can play for forever.
And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Another 3 for Golden State.
And pretty consistent from range. Wiggins has the natural tools to do a little bit of everything.
Lillard dishes to Powell. Lillard against Curry. Here's Anthony. And Lillard is going to pick up a foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. The Warriors lead it. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Here's Curry. They kick it out to Green. It's stolen by Anthony. Now Powell. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Over in the corner, Lillard. Shot from the wing. Again, the Trailblazers score.
You better play up on Lillard at all times, especially when the pass is coming his way. You got to know he's ready to shoot once he catches it.
Feeds it to Wiseman. Back to Curry. From deep 3-point range, 6 to shoot. The teardrop falls in. Curry's got 8.
Nice and steady so far in the second half. They're 3 for 4.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers, trailing by 2. Pass to Covington. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
Whew, that's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like... he delivers that with force.
I cannot believe that.
It's easy to forget about Lillard's hops. I mean, this guy has some sick dunks up his sleeve.
Curry looking it over. He feeds it to Green. Over Anthony, and it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Draymond Green. Portland's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Powell, the pass to Lillard. Fires the 3. Can't hit that one.
Not his best day from 3-point range. I mean, just won in the first half and still looking for his first tier in half number 2.
And with that mid-range jumper, Wiggins has the lift to shoot over almost anyone.
Lillard outside. Connects from 3-point range. Lillard's got 19 points.
Wow, his first triple of the second half gives him 2 on the night. He's not making much of an impact from deep.
Out left of the wing. Green against Anthony. Green, the pass to Wiggins. Shoots over Covington. Covington with the steal. And now Covington running the floor all by himself.
Adept at using his length on defense. That's Covington. I mean, the moment you're careless around him, he strikes.
And Lillard is going to pick up the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far. So Portland ends up going with the new group. Thompson right side. There's 49 seconds left to play in the third. Hits the three-point bomb.
The green light doesn't get any brighter than it is for Thompson. I mean, when the three is there for him, he'll take it.
Simons, the pass to Nurkic. McCollum outside, over Thompson. Offensive rebound, and finished off by Nurkic.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. And the defense has to be aware of this. When you don't put a body on him, you pay the consequences.
Pascal finds Thompson. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first free throw is good.
He's already known for being a top-tier scorer. Thompson, he also defends on the perimeter at a high level.
Portland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. McCollum with the ball. 12 points for him. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Heating up like a microwave. Once McCollum gets a few to fall, you know he's in there.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all... And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, I like that he didn't make his decision too early. You know, he let the play develop. That's how you do it. Finds the weakness in that defense.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Collins plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Simons in at the point guard position. And the basket is, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
He's an all-time great shooter with a tremendous motor. Thompson, he loves to run up the opponent.
Here's Simons, a 3 from McCollum, and again it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And after a sensational first half from beyond the arc, he's not slowing down here in the second. That's his third three-pointer since halftime.
Here's Poole, and he converts the layup. Poole's got 4 points in the quarter.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
Here's Simons. McCollum outside. Shot clock at 6. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
They couldn't have asked for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
Warriors trail by 9. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That'll be his second foul of the game. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Out to Thompson. Three-pointer. Sinks the triple. Thompson's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Warriors.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
Right when they need it the most. Seems like he's getting all his points from behind the arc.
Thompson against McCollum. Three-pointer, Lillard. The Warriors pull it in.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Wiggins dishes to Wiseman. For 3. That one's in there. The Trailblazer lead is cut now to just 3 on the bucket from Klay Thompson.
When you really need a bucket, go to one of the premier scorers in this game, Klay Thompson, baby.
And Lillard kicks to Cantor. Over Wiseman. And there's Cantor on the assist by Lillard.
Oh, the experience helping Cantor there. He doesn't shy away from taking big-time shots.
And here is Curry. Now the feed to Thompson. Over McCollum. That one, no good. Now Portland takes it the other way. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Back to Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Misses from short range.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That'll be his second foul of the game. We've got 1:13 left to play in the final quarter. Curry passes to Green. Thompson outside. Golden State moving it around. Just 5 on the clock. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Thompson's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Reminding us again why he's one of the game's great clutch shooters.
Lillard against Curry. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Lillard. Got a hand on it, and he gets it back. Now, here's Thompson. Dishes it to Curry. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch. And clutch is Lillard's middle name. Time and time again, this guy comes through for his squad.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. They're down by 3. 19 seconds left in the game. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, C.J. McCollum.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
And in the moment of truth, Thompson putting the team on his back, trying to carry them across the finish line.
McCollum outside. He's off from 3, and he hits the shot. But hang on, guys. Hold everything. The officials may review it here. And don't start the celebration just yet. They're going to have a second look at the replay monitor and see if it got in. This one's over if the original ruling of a basket stands. But we'll see.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up. And even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
The officials have made their decision. The basket, as we thought, will count. It's a Thank you. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. They've got Chris Middleton, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Holiday. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Tucker in a power forward. And for the Celtics, Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at center. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
In the long strides of Antetokounmpo, once he gets downhill, there's almost no stopping.
Now here's Walker. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, the ball handling and body control for a guy that's Giannis's height, it's really impressive. Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Here's Walker, following the basket by Giannis. Walker the pass to Williams. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Williams has got his second bucket.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better. Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Now here's Walker, and the layup's good off the glass.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Here's Holiday. And moving to a star-laden team last year, Walker continued to produce as he always has.
And the scoring average may have gone down, but that was totally expected. This has been a seamless integration of Kemba Walker. Coach Stevens has got to get some credit here. You allow Kemba Walker to play to his strengths, but you also allow him to thrive in the team situation with other talent. Don't you love how Brown just barrels into the teeth of the defense? This is a shifty forward who knows how to get to the rack.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. And Giannis throws it down.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Stolen by Tucker. Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
Walker with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. The dive for the ball. Out of bounds. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. Middleton against Brown. Tipped away. 5 on the clock. And here is DiVincenzo. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Middleton outside. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game. Timeout. And Milwaukee calls their first timeout of the game. And GA Chris Middleton, over his career, much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Giannis. Basket counts. Antetokounmpo's got 16 points.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Celtics trail by 8. Outside, Walker. And that one drops for him. He's got 6.
Boy, I thought Kemba took some contact on that shot, but boy, the toughness and focus is right there.
Knocks it loose. Taken away by Williams. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Tatum leading the charge.
And that's how you do it, guys. Ball pressure and then get some runouts.
Now off the inbound. And the dunk by Giannis.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills. And tonight, it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back. How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start?
Here's Holiday. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Giannis outside. And stolen by Williams. And Walker with a clear path to the hoop. Drops in the breakaway layup.
Now this may be where Kemba Walker is most dangerous. Gets out in front of the defense, uses that speed and craftiness. Look out, Kemba coming at you.
Antetokounmpo finds Tucker. And foul on the... Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And it's Walker penetrating. Count it. Walker's got 12 points in the game.
My goodness, the level of focus required. Kemba right in your eye.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. Back to the action after this word.
Being able to go through adversity and come out stronger.
And Greg, you feel like that pressure never really got to Holiday.
One of the toughest guards in the league, mentally and physically. He's a machine that just keeps on coming, no matter the circumstances.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
Williams is out there with Tristan Thompson. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Ojale in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Boston 5. Holiday gets the bucket.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Count that one.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Holiday against Fournier. Here's Lopez. Thompson with the rebound.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
And you can't help but see the impact Thompson has in the paint. On both ends of the floor, he's a rock planted near the rim. Very strong legs that help him get to so many of those rebounds.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Odions Kurucs, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Antetokounmpo comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Drew Holiday. Here's Fournier, and he hits it to tie the game up.
Well, this is where Evan Fournier has a feel for where to go in transition. Really good job.
And with Thompson, as you said, Greg, once he's planted in the paint, good luck.
I mean, think about it. About 40% of his rebounds are on the offensive end. He just refuses to get moved or boxed out. Combine that with his hunger on that end of the floor, and you see why he's such a great rebounder.
Here's Pritchard following the basket by Brook Lopez. Here's Ojale. Thompson passes to Pritchard. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Pritchard's got the lead up to 1 now for the Celtics. Stolen by Thompson. Passes to Ojale. Inside. Lopez with the steal. Ball's knocked loose. Karuch passes to Connaughton. Back to Karuch. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Off target with his three. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Boston. Here's Fournier. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
No, they've decided to give Tristan Thompson a little bit more opportunity to handle the ball, and what a pretty delivery there.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere. For a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Bucks trail by 3. Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Now here's Walker. He's got 12. Here's Tatum. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
And Giannis throws it down.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball.
Oh, my goodness. Wow. What a play.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. The Celtics shooting their first free throw of the game.
To me, what's special about Kemba Walker is we know the basketball skill. This guy is a devastating scorer, great pick-and-roll player, but as importantly, he is a tremendous teammate.
Giannis is double. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now here's Walker. 15 points in the game, and it's good for 2. Walker's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Giannis kicks to Forbes. Back to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Walker goes in. The kick out to Brown. Buries it down low. Brown's got 7 points.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Antetokounmpo. Three seconds left, and it goes down 2 points. Antetokounmpo's got 30.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Boston. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Kemba Walker was the story in the first quarter. He ended up with 17 points and 4 assists. Kenny, what's your... And that'll...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one, he's been everywhere.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
His power is unbelievable, an intimidating force when he's at his best.
On the court for the Bucks, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Holiday. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Tucker in at the four-man position. Both shots good from the stripe.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Brown outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Brown's got the lead up to 5 now for Boston.
Jaylen Brown thrives when it comes to scoring through contact. This is a guy who is constantly looking to initiate that body contact with the defense.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint. And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself. Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Bucks passing it around. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Milwaukee making a switch here. Middleton against Brown. Here's Antetokounmpo. He can't get it to go. Nice D from Williams.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And stolen by Williams. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Here's Brown. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Brown's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland, where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
Kemba Walker hits them both.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. He's guarded by Williams, and he recovers it. The shot by Antetokounmpo, nobody around, and count it from 19 feet away.
And to me, this is the perfect spot for a Giannis jump shot. Keeps the opponent honest.
It's good. Walker's got 25 points in the game.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Here's Giannis. Can't hit from in close.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Here's Middleton, banked in off the glass.
And with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Left side, Walker. That's tipped. They get it back. 5 to shoot. Back to Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the board. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Timeout called, the Bucks. We've seen Kemba Walker really having a great game.
Boy, much needed timeout. This guy scoring at will, and they've had no answer.
Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for the Celtics. Evan Fournier comes in for Walker. Milwaukee also making some changes. Brook Lopez is checked in for Antetokounmpo, and it's Bryn Forbes in for Pat Connaughton.
And we all know about Middleton's shooting ability, but don't underestimate his explosiveness at the rim.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
It's his first trip to the line. And so Fournier nails both of them.
I think what we're seeing from Evan Fournier is this guy is a terrific young player who's willing to do a little bit of everything.
Now here's DiVincenzo. No points in the game yet for him. Stolen by Thompson. Here's Smart. And he finishes nicely on the way. Smart's got the lead up to 11 now for the Celtics.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
They grab their own miss, and it's good. 2 points. Thompson's got his first 2 points.
Well, that's a prime example of why Tristan Thompson is considered one of the best offensive rebounders in the game right now.
Pass to Lopez. Second chance shot, and the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside. Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Scooped up. Tucker dishes to Antetokounmpo. DiVincenzo passes to Antetokounmpo. Back to DiVincenzo. Up in time.
Tristan Thompson, vital part of this team's interior defense. Really takes pride in how he contests shots.
And so it's the Boston Celtics. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this 4th quarter. On the floor for Boston. Brown the small 4 with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Fournier out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Thompson in at the center position. Up again. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Man, with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys.
Yes,
They're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Brooke Lopez is checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's Bryn Forbes in for Dante DiVincenzo.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Lopez. P.J. Tucker comes in for Bobby Portis. Chris Middleton's checked in for Ben Connaughton. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Bryn Forbes.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And this is like another case of Murphy's Law right now, and it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
Boston leading by 11. Sinks the three-pointer. Brown's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, that's his second three of the game. One in the first half, one here.
The basket is good off the assist from Williams.
I tell you, when Brown is running like that, it's hard to stop him. This guy is superb at beating defenders up the floor.
Here's Smart, and it's blocked. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. Here's Giannis, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Here's Walker. Tatum trying to break free. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got 4 points this quarter.
Simply stated, Kemba cooking right now.
Tucker, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Walker with it. Lays it up off the glass. Walker's got 31.
Well, big part of what Kemba Walker does that makes him dangerous, scoring off the move. How about that body control, guys?
Timeout called the Bucks. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Kemba Walker.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
The lift he got from this home crowd has been obvious. There's nothing fans love more than getting a big game out of someone other than one of their stars.
You know this, if you're open, you can count on Brooke Lopez to find you. He uses his height to spot open teammates.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Poked away, stolen by Middleton. Fast break, Milwaukee. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Lopez.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Now here's Walker. Tatum dishes to Brown. Just 5 on the clock. And he elevates with a slam dunk, and Brooke Lopez did not like that.
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Brown outside. Over Middleton. And it's Brown missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Giannis passes to Holiday. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Holiday's got it back down to single digits for the Bucks. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Walker the pass to Brown. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And now here comes Antetokounmpo leading the break. Shoots. Now the pass to Middleton. Giannis high post. Trying to get open is Lopez. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing the muscles he's added to that near 7-foot frame.
And that one misses. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. At one point, they led by 16. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Holiday against Walker. The Celtics need to get a shot off, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here's Giannis. Williams with the block. So it's the Celtics picking up the win. It was up for grabs right until the final Portland Trailblazers. We've got Damian Lillard, Robert Covington out there with Anthony. Then it's Enes Kanter, and it's Powell in at the 2 spot. And for the Jazz, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at point. Now here's Powell. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position. The league quickly found out what Donovan Mitchell brings to the table defensively. He can lock down positions 1 through 3.
How about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. And Kanter throws it down.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Here's Mitchell. Drops in the tray. Mitchell's got 5 points so far.
And for Donovan, the 3 really sets up everything else. When he's hitting it, defenses can't just pack it in the lane.
Now here's Lillard. Kanter on the mark with the 15-footer.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Mitchell against Covington. Now, here's Mitchell. He's guarded closely. Excellent D from Kanter.
And when you talk about certain players having that it factor, Donovan Mitchell fits that bill.
He does. Confident in his approach, GA. Fearless on his attack. Donovan Mitchell is one of those guys who can go off for 50 if you let him get into rhythm. As long as he's in Utah, that team will remain competitive.
Here's Conley. Trailblazers knocking down the tray. Passes it to Gobert. To the paint. Mitchell's shot is good. He's got 7. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Conley against Lillard. A putback. Gobert pulls it in. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist from Bogdanovich.
They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
3-pointer, Lillard. Offensive rebound, Kanter. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket.
And usually amongst the leaders in the offensive rebound rate, Kanter gives your team found points off misses.
Mitchell's shot is good.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
The Trailblazers have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Anthony against Bogdanovich, and he banks in the layup.
Yeah, just superb focus there from Melo, overpowering the D and still finishes.
Here's Ingles, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Stolen by Michael Conley. In transition, here come the Jazz.
Oh, no, he didn't. Love the high activity of Conley on defense, keeping his arms moving all the time to create problems for the opposition.
Powell dishes to Kanter. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Kanter's got 8.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Mitchell looking it over. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
The pass to Simons. Now Nurkic. Portland moving the ball around. A nice shot by Simons.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Donovan Mitchell pushing the basketball down your throat. We know he's going to be aggressive time and time again.
Here's Simons, covered by Conley to the left side wing. Stolen by Mitchell. An even 3-on-3 break. Goes back up. Stolen by Collins. And now here comes Jones. Leading the that was something else.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
I really like Donovan Mitchell's composure out there, leading this team by example.
The Jazz shooting their first free throw of the contest. Here's Simons. And here's McCollum. Here's the three. A shot, no good. And no good. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. His production has been... Greg, we know many guys in the NBA have range, but Damian...
I'm training in the summer.
The team seems to support, Greg, that philosophy 100%.
The game has changed. Some guys would rather take a few steps back to get a cleaner look. Lillard being one of them.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And from what we've seen from the Jazz so far, what's your take?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
Clarkson is out there with Thomas. Then it's Ilyasova. Then it's... O'Neal. And it's Niang in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Simons. Feeds to Nurkic, 11 feet away. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
Nurkic doesn't take a lot of bad shots, so when he decides to pull up off the dribble, you know he's feeling it.
Now, here's Clarkson. Pass to Niang. Knocks down the 3 ball. Niang's got the lead up to 6 now for the Jazz.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Simons, the pass to McCollum. To the right side. Nobody near Nurkic. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Clarkson surveying the floor. The kick out to Ilyasova. And there's another one for the Jazz. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. McCollum passes to Simons. Back to McCollum. Takes the 3. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2. No doubt, Greg, you were known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul, I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
Here's McCollum. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
Shot's good by Clarkson. Clarkson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basketball.
McCollum outside. Nurkic. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Nurkic has got 6.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Now Clarkson. And that one is stuffed right through.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Score of the basket is third after 5 shots.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Simons surveying the D. Here's Nurkic. Got a piece of it, and he's able to get it back. Kicks it out to Jones. 6 to shoot. And Nurkic has it in the corner. His 3-pointers off the mark. Jazz leading by 5. And that one good from Clarkson. 10 points for him.
Oh, great production on the interior right now. 8 straight from inside.
Pass to Nurkic. Inside. And McCollum the bucket on the assist by Nurkic.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Here's Niang. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
And finished off by Nurkic.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Here's Clarkson. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. This is his first free throw of the game. That free throw good from Lillard.
Wearing the number 0 for a reason. Damian Lillard has it on his back for his city, Oakland. Just the latest star from the town.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Mitchell with it. He's got 20 to the inside. Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. And the Jazz lead by 5. Here's Cantor, and Cantor throws it down.
Yeah, quick thinking, wins Dame assist. Finds the open man, and the ball instantly there for the finish.
And that'll do it for the first half. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter suit.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 20 points, 2 assists. And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
His activity level has made an impact, and he is fearless.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the floor for Portland, Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Robert Covington. Then it's Anthony. And it's Cantor in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Kept alive. Passes it to Ingles. Bogdanovich wide open. And he's good on the 3-ball. Bogdanovich has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And so Lillard will bring it up for Portland. 4-point game.
And there's a lot of talk about Gobert's rim protection, but his rebounding is every bit as important on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's finishing off defense. Once you force them to miss, you don't want to allow second chance opportunities. Rudy Gobert averaged over 10 defensive boards a game last year. That was the best numbers of his career and top 3 in the league.
Here's Mitchell. The Blazers getting the bucket. Here's Gobert. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. No good with the triple.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
Gobert pulls it in. And now running up the court. Ingles pushing it up. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one's on Anthony.
So crafty with the ball in his hands. Ingles catches the defense napping.
We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers? Mikal and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Utah's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Here's Mitchell. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Cantor kicks to Lillard. Yes! And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up. Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Here's Lillard following the basket by Donovan Mitchell.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Jazz trail by 3. Right side, Conley. Damian Lillard grabs the loose ball. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his third foul of the game. The Trailblazers have gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. Over in the corner, Lillard down low. And Covington gets it to go on the assist by Lillard. Lillard's got 6 assists in the game. Covington against Mitchell. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Connects from three-point range. Bogdanovich has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Utah. Lillard against Conley. To the middle. Here's Cantor. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Conley gets the bucket.
Give Conley credit. He's recognized the need to become a knockdown shooter and put in the work.
Lillard attacking. Over Conley. And Portland again with the bucket.
This is the consistency he was looking for in the first half. Just took him a while to heat up.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And good that time. Conley's got 5 now.
You know, he's wiry strong. Conley's made a living taking contact and making shots.
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line, just a shade under 90%.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Norkic checked in for Enes Kanter. Zach Collins comes in for Anthony. Jones checked in for Robert Covington. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Norman Powell. Here's Niang, 5 points in the game. Here's Clarkson, and he could not get that one to go. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Utah calls timeout.
And they're picking up a lot of fouls already in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet and maintaining a good defensive position.
It's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Trailblazers. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find a guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Thomas, Ilyasova out there with O'Neal. Then there's Jordan Clarkson, and it's Niang in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group right now for Utah. Ilyasova hits the bucket.
Well, the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
The shot by Lillard wide open. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Good on the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
To the inside, Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. In the corner, Ilyasova with it. Here's Niang. Yep, that one goes.
And that's about those first defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor, and these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. So Utah ends up going with the new group, and the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Simons is checked in. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Terry Stotts went over with his team. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
In a short time span, I'm amazed at how far Donovan Mitchell's come. He has very few weaknesses for a young player.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Robert Covington's checked in for Derek Jones. And Mitchell drops them both. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Here's Simons, covered by Conley. Down low, here's Covington. A beautiful reverse layup.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
Here's Gobert. Nurkic with the block, and he gets it back. Here's Ingles. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Jazz lead by 4.
Good find, and one of Gobert's advantages as a passer, he can see over everyone's head.
High post, Nurkic. The pass to Simons. Back to Nurkic. Gobert with the block, and he recovers it. Here's Simons. Shot clock at 3. Ingles with the ball. Now Covington defending. Finishes the break with a slam.
Great example of the awareness of Ingles, reading the situation at both ends, able to do it all himself.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. We present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
And Portland making a change here. Cantor checked in for Nurkic. Anthony comes in for Collins. Powell, he's checked in for C.J. McCollum. And Lillard subbed in for Anthony Simons.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Mitchell outside. Shoots over Covington, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Mitchell's got 30 points.
Donovan Mitchell is comfortable playing at all 3 levels. He's playing at his highest level tonight offensively.
Back to Lillard from past the arc. And another 3 for Portland.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
Mitchell against Covington. The tray. It's not going to go for him. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. Lillard outside. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game. Lillard's got 11 points in the quarter.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Buries it from 3-point range.
The youngster's not going to buckle or fold. Donovan Mitchell is not afraid of the moment.
Money! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Conley for 3. Nails the tray.
You know, when they're searching for a basket, they look to Mike Conley to deliver. He's never rattled in big moments.
3-pointer, Lillard. That one, no good. And Utah the other way now. And Enes Kanter picks up a foul. That's his first foul. McCollum's checked in for the Trailblazers. And they are in the driver's seat.
Yes, they are. If they come away with points on this trip, Katie barred the door.
Ingles. And there's another one for the Jazz.
I mean, spectacular. He's clutch. We've seen Ingles make plays in this situation before.
Lillard from outside. Rebound, Utah. Now, here's Ingles. Mitchell on the corner. Bogdanovich dishes to Mitchell. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. And now it's an 8-point Jazz lead. 7 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. But they get it back. So we see the Jazz get the win here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really
It's been a great addition. Thanks for that report. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker in Smart, the guard. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center filling out the middle. And for the Warriors, we've got Green, Oubre out there with Steph Curry. Then there's Wiseman. And it's Wiggins in at the small forward. Now here's Walker. Brown outside. That 3 off the mark. And it's the Warriors' ball.
Draymond Green, a modern-day big, and of course we know the impact he has defensively, but for his career, he's only hitting around 30% of his threes, and the last 2 seasons have been well below that. It's still his willingness to take them that's going to keep a defense honest.
Walker, Wiggins with the block.
His length gives Wiggins an advantage on the D. He can get his hand to shots that a lot of other players would not be able to impact.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile 1 block we just saw on replay.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Brown drives in. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game. When Draymond plays the center position, though, Brent, 30% from 3 isn't all that bad.
Well, again, we'll go back to the idea of the threat of the shooter. That's going to create more space for all of the action that's happening behind Draymond Green. And, of course, we know his willingness to pass up shots to the preferred pass. That's where he really makes an impact.
Brown outside. Offline with his 3. And so Green will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. Oubre dishes to Green. There's the pass to Curry. And stolen by Williams. Brown drives in and finished off by Brown.
And just awesome speed from Brown, blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Brown against Curry. From deep, sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Curry's got 7. The Celtics have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Up top, Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
Yeah, and I love how strong Tatum is finishing through the contact there. He's shown a real toughness in terms of when he gets in attack mode.
Now here's Curry. 7 points in the game. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Brown following the miss by Kemba Walker. Just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances, but came up empty. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Oubre Jr., difficult play there, but finds a way to get to the free throw line.
The Warriors have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. Now here's Walker. Brown outside. The 3. Up again, and Williams is right there.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Green with the block. And it's the Warriors on the break. Wiggins finds Oubre. Now Green. Back to Oubre. Curry deciding where to go with it. From beyond the arc and then some. Curry's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Warriors.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Tatum's got 5.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets. You can tell right now the teammates are scanning the floor to find him and feed him. Why not? He's on it right now.
Now, here's Walker. Begins with the block.
He's been off the mark, and that hasn't helped them chip away at the lead. It's been a theme here this quarter.
And it's Wiggins with the jam.
That's a great pass from Draymond Green. Just understands where his guys are going to be.
Now here's Walker. Brown outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And that's just tremendous confidence from Brown. Going up with the shot right away and giving the D no time to react.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. What an amazing quarter. So, Greg, as you know, we asked Steph Curry, a great self-motivator.
Oh, my wife, for sure. Yeah.
Sounds like he's got a good team, both at home and right here in front of us.
Steph has already put up a Hall of Fame career, but you can tell he doesn't feel anywhere near being done.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
Kent Bazemore is out there with Eric Pascal. And there's Klay Thompson, and it's Looney in at the 5. That's the Warriors' 5. Boston shooting their first free throw of the game. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like this.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But two other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, two guys, when you look at those two, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Here's Williams, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he can't hit the second. Warriors leading by 4. Thompson way outside. Fournier pulls it down.
And I hope kids out there are watching the textbook form on Thompson's jumper.
So many things that you could check the boxes on in terms of the fundamentals of a great shooter. It starts at the base. It's great footwork. You square up. You got a quick release, and you got to follow through. It really is something to watch.
Thompson for 3. Rebound, Boston. Williams for 3. Offensive rebound. And there's Thompson putting it right back in. Thompson's got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
Well, that's what Tristan Thompson does best, just working the glass and working the D over.
Here's Poole. But they'll get another chance. Inside. Pascal up top. He's guarded by Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Tries again. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Pascal's got 4 points this quarter. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Section gets free t-shirts.
So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Williams, he's checked in for Thompson. Jason Tatum comes in for Williams. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Semi Ojeleye. And it's Kemba Walker in for Fournier. Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 10 points.
Great to see Brown drop that perimeter jumper, showing off his terrific stroke from beyond the arc.
It's Curry outside. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 18.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive, as relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league.
The Celtics shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. And Brown drops them both. Golden State's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Here's Poole, guarded by Walker. Poole, no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And Walker kicks to Brown. To the paint, here's Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
Looney passes to Thompson. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. His 4th shot, his 4th miss. Still looking for his touch tonight.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter. The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Well, he's 1 for 5 in the quarter, and his body language is saying a lot about where his confidence is. Rattled just a little bit. Maybe the next open look will start him up.
Brown outside. And again, Boston. With the triple.
And this really is the story of the game. They've been outstanding from beyond the arc, especially in the second quarter.
Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down to 3 on the bucket from Klay Thompson. Now, here's Walker. Defense right on him. Outside Tatum. And Looney sends it back.
Well, nice defense from Looney, able to totally upset the shot because of his positioning.
Thompson is double. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
Celtics making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Celtics. Inside. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And Tristan Thompson with some force on that one.
Warriors trail by 7. Here's Looney, and that one is hammered home.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. Bazemore against Brown. And the layup's good off the glass. Brown's got the lead up to 7 now for the Celtics.
And you got to respect how accomplished Brown is down low, destroying whoever is in his way.
And so it's Boston heading to the bench with a 7. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. A tremendous game we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He ended up with 17 points and 2 assists. And that'll...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Curry has been sensational.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver.
And Seattle, right? Let's get back in both those cities.
Exactly. Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up for the second half. On the court right now for the Celtics. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Thompson in at the center. And they take the lead. Curry's got a pair of threes now here in the 3rd for the Warriors.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
And, of course, having that broken hand last season, Curry couldn't help the Warriors avoid a disastrous season.
Kevin Durant gone. Clay rehabbing. The Warriors, I mean, legitimately just left with no scoring whatsoever. But Steph Curry, he's healthy, changes that whole narrative.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Williams, he's checked in for Thompson. And Fournier subbed in for Smart. Walker against Wiggins. Here's Brown with the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 6 assists now in the game.
Well, there it is. 0 of 3 to start the half, and finally something finds its way through the net.
Warriors have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the 3rd quarter. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Oubre's got 6 points.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Walker against Wiggins. Here's Tatum. Makes it off the glass. 9 points in the game so far.
A guy who has lived up to lofty expectations. Tatum impacts the game across the board.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Murray finds Green. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Warriors lead by 3.
And what a fantastic start here to the 2nd half. They have yet to miss.
Up top, Tatum. The Warriors pull it in.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Steph out there singing a lullaby to the defense, gets them to sleep, and then sets up the teammate nicely.
Wiggins against Walker. Brown outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Count that bucket.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
From deep 3-point range, but they recover it. Williams kicks to Brown. The second chance effort. No good that time. So Golden State will take it the other way.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
They double team Curry. Oubre on the wing. Back to Curry. Shot clock at 5. It's good. Now it's a 6-point Warrior lead.
Yeah, I feel like the ball really isn't even getting anywhere close to the rim. It's all cotton right now.
Brown outside. Oh, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Kevon Looney is checked in for Wiseman. Eric Pascal comes in for Draymond Green. Kent Bazemore is checked in for Wiggins. And it's Klay Thompson in for Kelly Oubre. Celtics trail by 5. It's Fournier on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Here's Brown. And then Brown with the dunk.
And you aren't going to slow down Brown when he's scoring the ball like this. He is simply on a tear.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Curry. Williams trying to break free. The shot by Curry, no good. Boston's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. Bazemore on the wing. Outside Curry over Williams. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Well, that's nice touch from the veteran guard. Curry has a gorgeous stroke. We all know that. Mid-range right on the money there.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun team to watch. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Curry and Klay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Eric Pascal out there with Looney. And it's Bazemore at the 3. That's the Warriors' 5. And here's Brown outside. Back to Fournier. He feeds it to Williams. Left side Fournier. Clock at 6. And it's Looney with the rebound. Warriors leading by 5. Nobody near Pascal. Another 3 for Golden State.
Kent Bazemore knows that his contributions come from being active and Bazemore becoming a better passer.
Brown wide open. He fires. Drills it from outside. Brown's got 14 points now in the second half.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Timeout called the Warriors.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And the Warriors making a change here. Poole's checked in, and then for Boston. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Williams comes in for Tatum. And Shemi Ojeley's subbed in for Jaylen Brown. He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Thompson with the bucket.
Klay Thompson takes a ton of pride in the catch-and-shoot game. His release is lightning quick.
Yep, that one goes in there.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry. Pass to Bazemore.
And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter now. Here's Poole. Here's Looney. And Thompson sends it back.
Shooter just can't help but throw that ball into Tristan Thompson's hand.
Here's Fournier, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. that one on Thompson, and he knocks down the first one.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Jason Tatum comes in for Williams. And Jaylen Brown subbed in for Ogilvy. Here's Curry. Count that one. Curry's got 38 points.
Yeah, this is demoralizing, I think, for a defense. You want Steph to score on the interior, but that's too easy.
Wiggins with it, picked up by Brown. Wiseman dishes to Thompson. To the inside. From deep. The rebound by the Celtics. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Tatum leading the charge.
And Tatum's experience in these spots is starting to show. He's never been afraid to take the biggest shots.
Warriors leading by 4. Thompson surveying the floor. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Thompson's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Warriors. Brown outside. It's deflected. Williams, that's good. 1:39 left in the fourth quarter. Curry against Tatum. They double-team Curry from about 19 feet, and he nails that one right through the net. Curry's got 40 points.
Look, you cannot leave Curry alone from anywhere. You got to pick him up at his house if you're a defender. He just rarely misses.
Brown inside, covered by Wiggins. The layup off target. Left side Curry. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Curry's got the lead up to 9 now for the Warriors. Fournier passes to Williams. Back to Fournier. Tatum down low. He's against Green. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. Kemba Walker is checked in for Fournier. And that one falls for Tatum.
Earning all rookie first team honors after a brilliant first year, Tatum quickly became a fan favorite.
Takes a shot at the elbow, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And he makes that one.
Improving size does not matter. Walker comfortable slamming it up inside.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That'll be his second foul of the game. A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus.
Here's Walker. That shot misses. Good D by Thompson. Wiggins against Brown. Money!
And Brown is so aggressive, a masterful penetrator who abuses defenders on the drive.
Curry passes to Wiseman. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
Yeah, this is what you love about him, the confidence on that mid-range.
That's a staple of his offensive attack, and proving once again he can do some damage from that area.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. The talented backcourt pair. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at the 5. And for Milwaukee, E.J. Tucker is out there with Chris Middleton. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then it's Holiday. And it's DiVincenzo in at shooting guard. Here's Conley. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5, because listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. No good from outside. In transition, here come the Jazz. Fires from 18. Here's Gobert, goes back up, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
No good on the second free throw. And Bogdanovich kicks to Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. And slam dunk by Gobert.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can. Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down, hard, and simple.
That one good for 2.
Hey, and you know, really, Antetokounmpo could look to score every time, and sometimes that's necessary, but he's also good at recognizing when one of his teammates has a clean look.
Mitchell looking it over. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Stolen by Holiday. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
On defense, the Jazz. They trail by 1. Middleton can't get it to go. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Here's Mitchell. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Milwaukee's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Kicks it out to Giannis. A 3-pointer, no good. The Jazz have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Mitchell with it, outguarded by Giannis. Here's Ingles. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Bucks trail by 4. Middleton outside. Out left to the wing. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Conley against Holiday. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And so they foul intentionally.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole, because he is just not there offensively.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold, this boy. Man.
In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Tucker dishes to Middleton. He's looking for Giannis and finds it. Another miss by Giannis.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. A solo fast break. Throws down the breakaway jam.
You can just see and feel Antetokounmpo elevating his playmaking skills. He's really looking to get his teammates involved. You know, growing up in Greece, Giannis Antetokounmpo was so poor, he and his older brother, Thanasis, had to share a pair of tennis shoes. I mean, how about how far he's come since then? Now he's the first foreign-born player ever with his own Nike signature shoe.
Holiday against Mitchell. 2 points. That one goes. Mitchell's got 5 points so far.
Great mechanics from Mitchell on that one. You can count on him when he's at that range.
Antetokounmpo finds Holiday. Here's DiVincenzo. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Holiday. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that Cameo song, Back and Forth.
And so the ball's out of bounds. Middleton touched it last. And the Bucks making a change here. Portis is checked in. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first. Conley against DiVincenzo. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Bucks ahead, up 3. And we'll get going. This is what Giannis Antetokounmpo recently told us.
For me personally, I just...
And for Giannis, Greg, the consistency from range has been a focal point.
The more accurate he is from outside, the wider the driving lanes become, making him nearly impossible to stop.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what stands out to you from the Bucks in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
We've got Antetokounmpo. Portis is out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Forbes in at the point guard. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Mitchell outside. And he uses the glass on the layup. Mitchell's got 7.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad. Ooh. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Conley kicks to Ingles. The three-pointer. Ingles has got his second basket.
Man, he's a terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
On the wing, Giannis. 10 points for him. And a wide-open look for Portis. Talent, 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. George Niang, he's checked in for Bogdanovic, Donovan Mitchell. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Mike Conley. Gobert, the pass to Niang. Thomas, it's a wide mark.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the.
With right now, P.J. Tucker, he's checked in front of Antetokounmpo, and there's the defensive 3-second call. Milwaukee shooting their first free throw this game.
Yeah, last year collectively only 74% from the line.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Ilyasova, he's checked in for Gobert.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Here's Clarkson. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas.
You know, the defense was there, but Clarkson
leading by 4. Connaughton passes to Portis. And they
have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a
well, when you look at the assist total, the better team.
And that'll be Utah as it goes out of bounds. Jazz retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker.
6 to shoot. Here's Ilyasova. Goes out of bounds. Last touch by Portis. Taking his time here. And Ilyasova kicks to O'Neal. Clock at 4. And Thomas, here we go. Now, here's Tucker. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Holiday against. That 3 off the mark. Jazz trail by 6. And the 22nd pick in 2015, Bobby Portis with a nice shooting touch.
And at the same time, not afraid to mix it up, maybe to a fault. At times we've seen him get caught in the heat of the moment. You got to channel that competitive edge and stay strong mentally.
And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. So Utah ends up going with the new group. And the Jazz call time here.
Trying to find some answers.
You know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Giannis, he's checked in for Bobby Portis. Chris Middleton comes in for Rodions Kurucs. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Pat Connaughton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. On the wing, Giannis. Defended by Gobert. Here's Giannis. It's good on the way up. Antetokounmpo's got 4 this quarter.
This is important, but nothing's more important than pursuing the pumpkin. And in the chase.
Holiday and a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. With the assist in this one. Outside Conley. From outside off the mark. And so onto the. And Holiday is good for 3. Holiday's got 5.
Oh, great ball.
13. Points in the game. Can they get it? And that one is good. He's got 9.
One of the more powerful. Loves to attack the heart of the defense.
Here's Giannis. And that'll be and it looks like, yep, that triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was. Oh, they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call. And so it's Milwaukee holding on to.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. A competitive matchup for Milwaukee in the first quarter. They didn't get more than a 1-possession lead in the period. That does it for our halftime show.
wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
Defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. And so in the game for the Jazz, Conley runs the point with pitch out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Ingles in at the small forward position. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Gobert. Standing tonight, 56% as a team in this game. DiVincenzo has it in the corner.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And the Jazz with possession. Second half just getting started. About a minute. Here's Conley. And there's another one for the Jazz. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of for the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, witnessing his journey to greatness and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Folks, as they rule goaltender.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Portis finds Middleton. On the wing, Giannis. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. No good on the 3. Jazz trail by 11. Down low, here's Mitchell. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. And that's 13 points for Donovan Mitchell.
A nice start to the second half. Just 1 miss in their first 5 attempts.
Right side, Antetokounmpo. Utah with the rebound. Gobert's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Jazz passing it around. Here's Mitchell. Ingles trying to get open. And it's Mitchell missing.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
And the Jazz call time here. You look at Antetokounmpo really making a difference here.
And he's just attacking the rim with force here. They need to try and deny him the ball in the paint to keep him away from the basket.
O'Neal's checked in for the Jazz. Jordan Clarkson comes in for Michael Conley. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. To the middle. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And, this is why people are so high on Antetokounmpo. I mean, he's a ferocious player, great competitive spirit, tremendous work ethic, and highly skilled. He wants to dominate.
Here's Mitchell. Again, Mitchell missing.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
He rifled that one in from distance. Middleton's got 9.
Middleton has in the gym range, and he can make a challenging shot look really easy.
Mitchell dishes to O'Neal. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Right side, Portis. Feeds it to Antetokounmpo. That one drops for him. Giannis has got 22.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Here's Clarkson. And the rejection by Giannis. The wide open look here for Holiday. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And you have to be right up on Holiday. When you're not, he's ready to take those quick shots.
Here's Clarkson. And Utah, another three.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
The Jazz making a switch here. Conley's checked in. And now Utah, fast break. Finished off the break. Conley's got 4 points this quarter.
And so far are going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Here's Holiday. He gets that one. And the Bucks lead by 12.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Conley up top, guarded by Tucker. Outside Conley. Shot clock at 6. Clarkson against Holiday. The shot by Clarkson, no good. Milwaukee leading by 12. Here's Connaughton. Misses off the left iron. Last break, here come the Jazz. Lopez with the block.
Great timing on Lopez's part there to swat down that attempt.
And so it's Milwaukee up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. P.J. Tucker is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Forbes in at the 2 guard. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the tee.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Bucks leading by 10. Knocked loose. And Connaughton has it in the corner. The kick out to Lopez. And it's off from three-point range. And for the Jazz, they're shooting 43% from the floor. Here's O'Neal, and the dunk by O'Neal.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Timeout called the Bucks. Platoon swap here for Milwaukee. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group. Gobert, he's checked in for Ilyasova. Niang comes in for Bogdanovic. Joe Ingles is checked in for Royce O'Neal. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Mike Conley. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thanks, David. Mitchell kicks to Niang. No good on the triple.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
Changing ends quickly, getting the advantage in numbers and finishing. They've been doing it all night long.
You know, they've been the more up-tempo team, clearly. It's helped them gain the advantage in this one.
And it's the Bucks on the break. Pulls up for 3. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now in the quarter. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Bucks.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. They've been in attack mode on the defensive end.
They've been firing on all cylinders in the transition game, too. I mean, they've really run the break well.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
I tell you what, it's absolutely foolish and futile to let Antetokounmpo get space to sprint towards the rim. I mean, the dunks he jams home are just downright filthy, ugly, nasty, wicked.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for the Bucks. Giannis passes to Middleton. Clarkson against Holiday. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing, defended by Gobert. Fast break, here they come. Here's DiVincenzo, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Passes to Gobert. Antetokounmpo knocks it away.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Milwaukee.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense. Repeated. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
They maintained focus all night and along the way put on quite a show.
And, you know, everybody in the building knows this is a wrap, a done deal. Put this one in the W column.
And here's Giannis. Outside Holiday. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And that one, good. Giannis has got 30.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
The drive by Mitchell. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it. They've done it.
Left side, Antetokounmpo. Off with the layup. So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. And the outcome of this one was net. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. starting 5. We've got Green. Curry is out there with Oubre. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Wiseman in at the center. And for the Trailblazers, they've got McCollum. Anthony is out there with Enes Kanter. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Powell in at the 2. Now, here's Lillard. Powell with it. Wiseman picks him up. Anthony. The shot missing. So Golden State will take it the other way.
Well, Melo made his way back into the league last season. He was immediately a heavy minutes player for the Blazers. Looked good as a third scoring option for the team.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Oh, man, these fans are pumped. I expect them to be loud tonight. Should be a great game.
And Lillard gets it to go.
The outside shot of Lillard is pure. I mean, he always seems to have the look that's going in.
And with Melo not having to bear so much of the scoring load, I think was good for him.
Yeah, especially since he took about a year off from playing. Melo had to take a long look in the mirror about how he can help teams win during his absence. Clearly has something left to offer.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Count the basket.
That's a feed the Green makes look way easier than it is. You got to have amazing vision to make that pass.
Pass to Kanter. Lillard with it. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now, here's Green. Golden State moving the ball around. Here's Oubre. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And Lillard kicks to McCollum. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
They've come out with guns blazing. 4 for 5 from the field. They've got the D really.
Portland shooting their first free throw of the game.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Free throw good. McCollum.
Well, consistency is what comes to mind when I think of McCollum. I mean, especially offensively, where he scores in bunches.
Curry, good. Curry's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Give him the chance to pull off something special. He'll take it.
McCollum outside. Back to Lillard. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Lillard's got 10 points.
Some players might wear down during this kind of run. He's only getting strong.
Oubre kicks to Curry. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know. But he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players.
Well, you look at the career that Dame Lillard has had so far. Taken 6th in the 2012 draft out of Weber State, a small school, but this guy became a franchise player immediately for the Blazers.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Kanter. Collins comes in for Anthony, and Jones subbed in for Powell. Here's Poole. Looney kicks to Thompson. Rebound by the Trailblazers. And thinking of Lillard, the numbers over his career are incredible.
And Lillard found his strength as a shooter, and boy, did he exploit it. He's been averaging 20 points per game almost his entire career, and he's kept adding to his game as one of the elite players in our league.
Lillard with the bucket.
5 of 5 to start. I think he's in a zone.
Poole, the pass to Looney. Now, here's Pascal. Here's Looney. He's guarded by Nurkic. Thompson from long range. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Oh, such a monster. I mean, just such a smooth operator in the pick and roll. Clay times his move perfect.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
Ah, they're going for the throat. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Nurkic dishes to Lillard. And Lillard throws it down.
All night long, Lillard has been taking over on the offensive end. I mean, adjusting to every defense they've thrown at him.
Got a piece of it. Stolen by McCollum. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. Stolen by Thompson. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. Basket good. Thompson's got 5.
Oh, man, you got to love seeing Thompson flex his muscles on these shots. Doing well to power through the defense.
And that one's good. Lillard.
And really, he came into the game with that long-range shot looking great. Boy, he could wind up with a crazy number of threes today.
A deep 3 from Thompson. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter.
I think it comes from being...
And that's the kind of support, Greg, he gives his teammates on and off the floor.
And, you know, guys naturally trust him. They believe in him, and he typically comes through when they need him.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Guys, what stands out from the Blazers so far?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, it's a gambling style that pays off, keeping things in disarray for that offense.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the floor for Portland, Collins plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Then it's Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Simons in at the 1. Passes it to Nurkic. Pascal with the steal. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Misses the 3. Trailblazers leading by 5. Stolen by Thompson. Puts it up from 15. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Thompson's got 4 points in the quarter. Portland's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Simons, the pass to McCollum. No good with the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Thompson outside. This one for 3. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Simons. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Pass to Nurkic. McCollum outside. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
He's an excellent penetrator. I mean, as soon as McCollum sees a lane, he's almost there.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul. Norman Powell's checked in for McCollum. The pass to Looney. Golden State moving it around. Pass to Poole. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Passes it to Simons. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. Pass to Nurkic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Powell for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. And now a 7-point Portland lead.
Realizing when the defenders have overcommitted, like how Nurkic looks to hit the open man. Now, you know, Anthony's getting more floor time last season. He worked his way into the Blazers' rotation. He's still young, though. It seems like he can carve a rollout on his team.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. And the foul called on Kevon Looney. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul. 1:11 left in the first half. It's Curry outside, and another three for Golden State.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Portland leading by 3. Now Powell. There's the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Powell's got 6 points.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about it. Great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Portland's done a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Lillard attacking. Kicks it to Powell. Fires the 3. It's tipped. It's his first trip to the line. That's good from Stephen Curry.
It's hard to believe that some teams passed on Curry in the 2009 draft. I mean, this guy is the total package. He has a winner's mentality. Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Curry against Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Lillard's got 25 points. Curry way outside, and that's the final possession. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you. Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He had 25 points, and that's all for now.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Oh, man, what a tremendous first half. Okay, obviously he's feeling the flow, and he's looking to keep it going.
And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. Draymond Green is out there with Weissman. Then it's Curry. Then it's Wiggins. And it's Oubre in at the shooting guard. Powell kicks to Anthony. Over Green. Warriors with the rebound. Curry with it. 11 points in the game. Such a wide open look. Wiggins has got 5 points so far. Greg, if you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. That I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Anthony's shot is off.
It's still early, but a 1-for-4 start to the half, that's a bad sign if you ask me. If they've got a can't-miss play, now's the time to break the glass and pull it out.
And the shot goes down.
They're doing work here in the second half, 3 or 4 to start.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Powell for 3. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Outside Curry. He dishes it to Wiseman. Clock at 6. Green finds Wiggins. Here's Wiseman. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. And the Warriors lead by 1.
Oh, wow. 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
It's Powell on the wing. Takes a 3. Warriors with the rebound.
Well, that's just a lucky break for the D. Yeah, keep giving him that shot. Bad things will happen.
And it's Wiggins missing.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop that they just couldn't quite connect.
No, I'm always surprised when it doesn't happen. I'm sure these two will have a good laugh about it later.
A different look now for Portland. McCollum comes in for Norman Powell, and it's Simons in for Lillard. Anthony looking it over, and a wide open look for McCollum. A three-pointer is right on target. McCollum's got 8.
You gotta know McCollum is looking to fire off the pass. This is why you must play up on.
Curry passes to Wiseman. Back to Curry. Lets it go with a 3. It's good from long range. He's got 14.
This system is set up perfectly for him today. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. A 3 from McCollum and another 3 for Portland.
Got to be aware of McCollum. I mean, he's a competitor. And look, he looks for revenge in these situations.
For the Trailblazers, Norkic checked in for Enes Kanter. Zach Collins comes in for Carmelo Anthony. And Jones subbed in for Robert Covington. 1:16 left here in the third quarter. Poole, the pass to Thompson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
A 3 from McCollum. The shot that time, not on target. Good D by Thompson. And there's the pass to Looney. Thompson against McCollum. Thompson passes to Poole. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Poole's got the lead up to 3 now for the Warriors.
Love the vision from Thompson. I mean, when you've been surrounded by superstars, you learn to keep your eyes up.
And here's McCollum for 3. Cans it from downtown. McCollum's got 9 points here in the second half.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about the great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
To the inside, the 10-footer. Thompson finds Bazemore. Back to Thompson. score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Finished off the break. Thompson's got 6 in the quarter.
Great defensive player. I mean, Looney's primarily out there to play D, and there this D starts to break.
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Warriors ahead, leading by 4. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments at the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Collins plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Simons in at the guard position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. The deep 3 from Thompson. And another 3 for Golden State.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Pass to McCollum. Puts up a 3. And it's Looney with the rebound.
Playing the revenge card right there. Trying to get those 3 points right back. Didn't work.
And he comes up with the deuce.
And there's no question that Thompson, he's an unselfish player, willing to take on any role, including that of facilitator.
Here's Simons. Back to McCollum from the arc. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and he's gotten to his spots and capitalized. He just needs a little more help from his teammates.
Pass to Poole. Thompson in the corner. Over McCollum. Rebound by Nurkic.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Lillard's checked in.
Damian Lillard.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. For the 3. Warriors with the rebound. Looney's got 4 rebounds in this game. To the paint. Thompson finds Bazemore. Down low. Stolen by Collins. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. The shot by Lillard, wide open. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Here's Thompson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Thompson's got 5 points now this quarter.
Man, it's so fun watching Thompson catch fire. He's such an elite scorer. He only needs a few to fall to get it going.
Lillard from outside. The Trailblazers get it back in a new 14. And here's McCollum for 3. Portland no good that time either. Warriors leading by 8. Thompson outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I mean, that's his pump fake. I mean, it works for almost anybody, but his is just great. For a shooter like Thompson, I mean, it's doubly effective.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Cantor checked in for Nurkic. Carmelo Anthony comes in for Collins. Robert Covington's checked in for Derek Jones. And it's Powell in for McCollum. And here's Thompson. We've got 1:55 left to play in the final quarter. Curry can't get it to go.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Not many guys more lethal on the catch and shoot. That's an easy bucket for Thompson.
1:31 left in the fourth quarter. Lillard the pass to Cantor. Curry trying to break free. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Enes Kanter. Thompson outside. Pass to Curry. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Thompson with the bucket.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Warriors.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Klay Thompson.
Well, he was the agitator, bothering everybody with his defense, coming up with steals. I mean, making sure they were never able to get comfortable as long as he was out on the floor.
Lillard against Curry. Shoots over Lillard. Curry can't get it to go.
That's high-quality defense right there. Reading the situation, reacting, and making that a very tough jump shot. But he doesn't have a clear path to the hoop, so why not? I mean, pull up and bury the three in transition.
Here's Curry, and the shot is good. And the Warriors lead by 9.
How do you guard this guy in the pick and roll? I mean, Curry puts so much pressure on you. He has the ball on the string.
Lillard from outside. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Now here's Wiggins. He kicks it to Curry. So we see the Warriors get the win here. This, all right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. Very dangerous indeed. David, thanks. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at center. And for Milwaukee, they've got P.J. Tucker, Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Middleton in at the 3.
Wow, twice on the pipes. Jaylen Brown with a message for the offense. Nice.
First points of the night, and you know this is going to be a battle of matchups.
What's going to be fascinating to watch is which matchups are they willing to go exploit.
And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Yeah, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis, but Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable.
Here's Walker. Giannis Antetokounmpo making his last shot. Inside, Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Now here's Middleton. And Giannis throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Here's Brown. Good D by Holiday.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And it's slammed in by Holiday.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
Holiday against Walker. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
On defense, the Celtics. It's a three-point game, and that one's good by Giannis.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Brown outside. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And now the fast break, Middleton with the ball. And that one drops.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Walker with it. Now guarded by Middleton. Goes up on the wing. Walker's shot is off.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. No good on his first attempt of the game. And here's the break. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Well, you can tell there's a team-first mentality with the young gun Jason Tatum working to find the open teammate. Nice.
And the shot goes in.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Over Williams. And the Bucks miss again.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
In his career, surprising some scouts, Tatum's hit a high percentage of his threes. The difference last year, he took a whole lot more of them.
He understood, Greg, that his game needed to be more efficient. Far fewer mid-range, long-range twos. He almost doubled the number of three-point attempts from the year before, and that was by design. This guy understands success in the modern NBA, plays at the rim, and plays from three.
It's stolen by Antetokounmpo for the finish. It's tipped. It's stolen by Brown. Williams with the ball, and Holiday picks him up defensively. And Giannis with the basket on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. Walker against Holiday. Here's Tatum, and the basket is good.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Giannis passes to Holiday. Back to Giannis. And Walker's got the ball here for Boston. Trailing by 5. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And there's the foul against Milwaukee. For Boston, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Here is Forbes. And Lopez has it in the corner with 2 seconds left. And he lays it up and in.
Boy, love watching Brook Lopez go to work. Superb at playing to his strengths down on the box.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight. And regarding the mental aspect of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo had this to say earlier.
Definitely the game has slowed down a lot for me. I'm able to know where my team is going.
Well, Greg, that might be why they put up so many points. They all know the roles. They've got the right recipe for everything they want to do on offense.
Yeah, his awareness plus unselfishness puts defenders in a no-win situation.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what stands out to you from the Bucks in this one?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Portis is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Nora in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. There's the double team with Walker. Over in the corner, Portis. And a miss there on the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
That's it, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Brown. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. That one falls.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
To the wing right side. And that one's good from Connaughton. Connaughton's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bucks.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
It's deflected. Lopez with the steal. Nora, the pass to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
Boy, you cannot give Lopez a lane to the rim. When you do that, you deserve to get dunked on.
Walker, good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Walker's got 4 points in the quarter.
Couldn't run the inbound play any better than right there.
Austin Nora. Portis with it. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Connaughton kicks to Portis. 6 to shoot. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from. a serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt, has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. Greg, there are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the first round, there was a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics, and that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is with his passing. He has terrific instincts for the game.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. And the pass to Pritchard. Thompson outside, and the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. And stolen by DiVincenzo.
Just waiting for a chance to make a play, and when the pass was made, he's all over it. Just a fantastic steal.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
You know, my guess right now is Coach wants to talk over this turnover issue. And it seems like they've been trying to force things a bit and need to find a steady rhythm offensively.
Brown outside. Boston, no good that time either. Bucks leading by 8. Here's Middleton, the big dunk at the end of the break.
And good to see the hustle from Middleton here. He's a good partner to have on the break, and he's quick to get up the court.
Here's Walker. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from Holiday. Ahead. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
You know, we always talk about what a rare talent Giannis is, and it's true. Unrivaled athleticism and versatility.
Here's Tucker. Rebounded by the Celtics. And there's the foul. Will go on P.J. Tucker. That is his first foul of the game. And 1:01 left in the first half of the game. Brown outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And for Jaylen Brown at the free throw line, he has worked so hard on his mechanics, and that's paid dividends in terms of his confidence, guys.
Milwaukee leading by 10. And there's the feed to Holiday. Chalk up 2 there.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Walker the pass to Brown. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Just 5 on the clock. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Brown's got 12 points in the game. 24 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. Middleton trying to break free.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
Here's Walker. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
The Celtics shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
You know, I've always had such great admiration for Kemba Walker and his work habits and his basketball skill. But there's also this infectious joy he plays with that makes him one of my favorite players.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 16 points. And that'll...
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the court for the Celtics. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Fournier out there with Kemba Walker. And it's Williams at the 5. Here's Williams. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
They get it again. And Middleton now atop the key. Passes it to DiVincenzo. And again, the Bucks miss.
Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Walker goes in. He can't get that one.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Giannis kicks to Middleton. DiVincenzo passes to Antetokounmpo. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Frankie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Boston. Marcus Smart comes in for Walker.
Well, Evan Fournier is a fundamentally sound player, and if his teammates are open, he will deliver the rock.
Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
And he takes it right at the man who just scored on him.
That's the way to answer back with an in-your-face stuff. Outside Fournier. Outside Tatum. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Jumps up. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
And it just doesn't take many steps for Antetokounmpo to get up the floor on the break. It's just steal, sprint, and finish.
Brown outside. Tatum finds Smart. Brown outside. Shot clock at 5, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Boy, you have got to appreciate how hard Jaylen Brown goes. Amazing how he gets defenders to foul him when he's going up with his shot.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. In the corner, Middleton with it. It's stolen by Brown. Here's the break, pushing it up. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That'll be his second foul of the game. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Brown outside. And they double up Brown. Tatum passes to Thompson. 4 on the shot clock. Lopez with the block.
Lopez needs to hold down the fort on defense. An incredible wingspan to get that one.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Tucker, and 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
This is his first free throw of the game. Milwaukee making a switch here. Portis is checked in. Both free throws good from Tucker.
Make no mistake, guys, one of the more effective second-round picks we have in the NBA. Tucker provides a steady diet of production.
Fournier into the lane. Bucket is good.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
To the left wing. Here's Connaughton. He's got 5. Pass to Lopez. And the layup falls. Lopez has got 6.
Well, you've got to stay with Brook Lopez. With pick and rolls, this guy is a tremendous roll guy.
Here's Fournier. And that one, good.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Milwaukee leading by 5. Forbes dishes to Lopez. And stolen by Fournier. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. He kicks to Fournier. It's deflected. Fast break, Milwaukee. Lopez, no luck. Celtics trail by 5. And there's the foul. It will go on P.J. Tucker. That's foul number 2 for him. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Lopez. Chris Middleton comes in for Portis. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Drew Holiday in for Bryn Forbes. Now a timeout called by Boston. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Boy, I thought Kemba took some contact on that shot, but boy, the toughness and focus is right there.
The Bucks shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game, and the first one drops. And both free throws good for Giannis. Walker looking for an opening. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Walker's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, big part of what Kemba Walker does that makes him dangerous, scoring off the move. How about that body control, guys?
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Bucks. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Bucks leading by 3. It's stolen by Brown. Chris Middleton is out there with Portis. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Holiday. And it's Giannis in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Brown. And that's now 6 points for Jason Tatum. Bucks shooting percentage, 59%. The offense is running smoothly. And Antetokounmpo inside. He's guarded by Williams.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Over in the corner, Brown. Outside Williams. Back to Brown. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Williams with the block. Brown right side. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. And finished off by Brown.
And guys, increasingly we've seen Jaylen Brown willing to shoulder the offensive burden, and boy, the ability just blossoming.
Timeout called the Bucks. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Portis. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with the Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. He knows this has been a hard-fought game. He wanted his guys to just sit down and catch their breath. He said, look, we're right in the game, guys. Let's make a little push here. Let's come out with some bite. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Here's Walker, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And a lot of attention on Antetokounmpo's offense, but don't sleep on the D. He can defend every part of the court and does it with intensity.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's Walker. Second chance shot. Brown against Middleton. Pulls it from the elbow. And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut to just 3 points on the basket from Brown.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Holiday, the pass to Giannis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And Walker's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
Kemba Walker loves the big moment. He never shies away. Beautifully done.
Giannis drives in. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Fournier in the corner. It's thrown by Antetokounmpo. And here we go. Holiday heading to the hoop. Now, here's Tucker. DiVincenzo gets to Holiday. 5 to shoot. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Marcus Smart's checked in for Fournier. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Picked up by Brown. Middleton is doubled. Pass to DiVincenzo. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're in front by 5. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Portis is checked in.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him.
Portis is checked in.
So strong. Giannis has really added for the contact.
Baseline J on the way. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut back down again to 5. The basket that time coming from Walker. For Milwaukee, they've gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Outside, Portis. Back to Antetokounmpo. Bucks passing it around. Clock at 4. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Giannis has got 36.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Brown wide open. He fires. It's good. And now they trail by just 4.
Oh, Jaylen Brown with a big shot, proving hard work pays off.
Down low, DiVincenzo lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Walker with it, now guarded by Middleton. It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
Kemba Walker is fearless and doesn't let the game situation or the clock impact his ability to score it.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're up by 4. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. .27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. A 3 for DiVincenzo. And Giannis gets it to go. Giannis has got 38 points.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Middleton dishes to Giannis. Fires from deep. It's tipped. Here's Walker. And so the Bucks take the win. They did. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight. Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. And for the Trailblazers, Enes Kanter is out there with Anthony. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Norman Powell, and it's Covington in at small forward. Now here is Conley. It's blocked, and Gobert kicks to Ingles. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Off target from three-point range. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Lillard outside. Knocked loose. Stolen by Michael Conley. The pass to Mitchell. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Mitchell's got the first basket of the game for Utah.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Lillard attacking. Gobert with the defensive effort.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him. And such a great all-around player for over a decade now. Conley is one of the class acts in our league.
He is, GA, one of the best floor leaders we have. He's completely unselfish. Also, 3-time NBA Sportsmanship Award winner. And in 2019 was named NBA Teammate of the Year.
And really inside the paint is where Kanter thrives. His dominant approach lets him just own that space.
Good on the bucket. Mitchell's got his second basket of the game.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Powell, the pass to Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Don't let his height fool you. Lillard can rise up with the best of them.
And Enes Kanter picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Gobert, the pass to Mitchell. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
I love Donovan Mitchell's versatility as a scorer. Half court, in transition, at the line, adapts his game to whatever the night calls for.
Here's Lillard. Lets the three fly. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Awesome form on the triple. Lillard with textbook technique.
Here's Conley. And the layup is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scorers.
Now, here's Lillard. He has 5. Cantor finds Powell. Gets a hand on it, and Cantor able to finish.
And usually amongst the leaders in the offensive rebound rate, Cantor gives your team found points off misses.
Here's Mitchell. He's got 6. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, it's good. Mitchell's got 8 points. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on. And Lillard throws it down.
Timeout. Almost. Unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz. Portland ends up going with the new group for the Jazz. For Utah, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Now, here's Clarkson. He's guarded closer, and he dunks it down.
And, guys, he saw his chance to earn a little camera time there and took it.
Rocking the rim with some major force.
Anytime you get an opportunity to show off a little bit, you have to take it.
Now, here's Nurkic. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Clarkson. The shot's good.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Simons, the pass to Nurkic. 30 seconds left to play here in the first. The three from McCollum. That shot no good. Now the Jazz take it the other way. And Ilyasova throws it down. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Simons, the pass to McCollum. To the wing on the left. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back right after this. Well, earlier, Damian Lillard spoke to us about...
I look to the times where...
Greg, he's certainly a gentleman in victory and defeat.
You know, Lillard takes the L as a learning opportunity. Sure, it stings, but he also knows it can make them stronger if they use it right.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And the guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Hey, you can get your points at the rim.
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
And so in the game for the Jazz, Jordan Clarkson is out there with Thomas. Then it's Ilyasova. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Niang in at the 5 spot. He hits both from the stripe.
And this is a guy who gets it done with instincts and skill. Niang is starting to carve out a nice niche for himself.
And to add to that, you look at the last 2 years, he's pretty much doubled his playing time. Maybe not the biggest and most athletic guy, but George Niang typically makes the right basketball play. There's always room for someone like that on your team.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
He hits the second from the line. Utah leading. And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. Nurkic with the block. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Nurkic. And so it's Utah here with the ball. Clarkson passes to Niang. 6 on the shot clock. Clarkson kicks to Niang. Bangs home the trifecta. Niang's got the lead up to 5 now for the Jazz.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Simons. Pass to Nurkic. Here's Simons. The rebound by Niang.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Kicks to Nurkic. Jacks up a three. A nice shot by Simons. Simons has got 6 points.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Niang, no good.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
And you can't allow Nurkic to get that kind of position. When you do, he is going to rattle that rim.
Pass to Niang. Back to Clarkson. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. O'Neal with the foul. That's his first foul. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And it's McCollum off the drive. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And it's McCollum off the drive. And foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Cantor checked in for Nurkic. Carmelo Anthony comes in for Collins. Robert Covington's checked in for Jones. And Lillard subbed in for Anthony Simons. Mitchell. Here's Gobert. Mitchell dishes to Gobert. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Portland leading. Lillard looking around. McCollum passes to Lillard. McCollum against Mitchell. Stolen by Michael Conley. And here's the fast break. Looking to end the run. That's good for Mitchell on the assist from Conley.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Lillard against Conley. Lillard with the bucket. He's got 12.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Jazz have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. The drive by Mitchell. Again, Mitchell missing.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Outside Anthony. Back to McCollum. Mitchell against Lillard. 4 on the clock. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Now, here's Mitchell. 13 points in the game. Dishes it to Bogdanovich. Back to Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
Powell, he's jacked in for the Trailblazers.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Conley scanning the floor. A 3-ball. And Cantor pulls it down. Cantor's got 5 rebounds tonight. That's a 2 from Lillard. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And how about Lillard just being aggressive here on offense? He can heat up quickly, just super efficient, and a high IQ score.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 15. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And here's Conley outside. Here's Bogdanovich. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one.
A more physical player at this stage of his career. Bojan is not bothered by the contact on that shot.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
And the Jazz call time here. You have to like what we've seen so far from Damian Lillard.
This guy is killing you, and so far I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Portland Trailblazers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Leading the way at the start, it was Damian Lillard. He had 18 points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound. And that's a wrap for our halftime show.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
They've got Anthony, Damian Lillard out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Enes Kanter, and it's Covington in at the small forward. So that's who Terry Stotts starts the second half with. And Lillard gets it to go.
What strength from Lillard, just not allowing the defense to have the last word.
Mitchell against Covington. Fires at the elbow. It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket for Mitchell.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Lillard from outside. But he stays with it. He dishes it to Cantor. Lillard against Conley. Lillard attacking, and then Lillard slams it in.
Refuses to let contact deter him from scoring. I'm a fan of Lillard's willingness to challenge defenders.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Powell finds Lillard. Yep, it counts.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half, showing good execution on the offensive end.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Lillard from outside. Good on the three-point shot. And now a 10-point Trailblazer lead.
Firing on all cylinders here in the third. Only one miss in 5 attempts.
Here's Conley. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Conley's got his second bucket.
You know, he called his number that time. Mike Conley picking apart the defense off the pick and roll.
Lillard attacking. Gobert with the block. And now Utah, fast break. And there it is for him. 21 points for Donovan Mitchell. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Portland leading by 6. Now here's Lillard. He's got 27. Five on the clock. On the wing. And it falls over the rim and in. Lillard's got 11 in the second half.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Here's Mitchell, and he elevates, and then the slam. Cantor did not like that.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
Passes to Anthony. Back to Lillard. And Lillard throws it down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Outside Conley. Gobert in the corner. Outside Bogdanovich. Buries the long-range jumper. Bogdanovich has got 5 points so far.
Bogdanovich is most effective when his teammates are setting him up. And all he has to do is knock it down.
The pass to Simons. There's the triple. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. 9 points in the game so far.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Conley for 3. And that one is off. Now Portland takes it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. Misses off the right iron.
And they continue to control the glass.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Mitchell. 19 seconds left in the third. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's Portland with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. So on the floor for Utah, they've got Jordan Clarkson, Ilyasova out there with O'Neal. Then it's Thomas, and it's Niang in at the center position.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Stolen by O'Neal. From deep, and the three ball is good.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Pass to Nurkic. He kicks it to McCollum. From deep three-point range. Rebound, Utah.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Utah trailing here. Clarkson taking his time here to take the lead. Rebound by Nurkic. Portland's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. That one goes in.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
Here's Clarkson. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers.
It's McCollum on the wing. Trains the three-pointer. And the Trailblazers lead by 3.
Potent with and without the ball. McCollum is a tremendous spot-up shooter.
Clarkson up top. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Simons, the pass to Nurkic. Kicks it out to Jones. Portland moving the ball around. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Simons. Good.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Jazz trail by 3. Clarkson on the wing. Nurkic with the steal. McCollum right side. Jones. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebound. And unless you're as good as he is, then those tip-ins are all about skill.
And the Jazz call time here. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Cantor checked in for Nurkic. Anthony comes in for Zach Collins. Robert Covington's checked in for Derek Jones. And Damian Lillard is subbed in for Anthony Simons. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. He is upset about the perimeter play. He told the guys on the defensive end, stay connected to the shooters. The offensive end, if you don't have an open shot, pass it around. Let's see if the ball starts to unstick, Kevin.
The drive by Mitchell. That one goes. Count it. Mitchell's got 4 points in the quarter.
Donovan Mitchell's ready, and he knocked down one of the bigger shots of his game.
McCollum up top, covered by Mitchell. Lillard outside. Stolen by Michael Conley. In transition. McCollum up top, covered by Mitchell. Lillard outside. Stolen by Michael Conley. In transition, here come the Jazz. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Love the high activity of Conley on defense, keeping his arms moving all the time to create problems for the opposition.
Trailblazers have gone field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Back to Lillard. 107 left to play here in the fourth.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
Jazz trail by 3. Outside Conley. Lots of room. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Pass to Lillard. From outside the arc. Trifecta!
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That is his first foul of the game. Mitchell wide open. It counts. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
The youngster is not going to buckle or fold. Donovan Mitchell is not afraid of the moment.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Lillard against Conley. Lillard the pass to Cannon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Covington dishes to Lillard. Rebounded by the Jazz. And the Jazz call time here. They're trailing by 1. 9 seconds left in the fourth. Seconds left in the game. The drive by Mitchell. Anthony with the block. Throws the shot out of this area code. Rejected and collected. Great deep ends with a big win by Portland in a tight game. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued. David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Wiggins. And for the Celtics. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum. Williams at the center position. Curry way outside. So we'll take it the other way. Tatum with it. Wiseman picks him up. And that one, good. Terrific. Ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the out. That's where you have to keep your focus.
And now here's Oubre, fast break chance. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
This is where Oubre can be very, very dangerous out in transition and using those strides.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter's feel, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Curry. Wiseman kicks to Wiggins. And stolen by Tatum. One-on-one here. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And this is going to be an asset for Tatum. His ability to get to the line. Very good at using his body to draw contact.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line. And when he's on, he can be lights out.
Now here's Curry. Pass to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Wiggins against Walker. Launches a three. Wow, truth. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined call.
And guys, this is what right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here's Walker. The Warriors have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far.
Andrew Wiggins, the kind of guy that people watch with a microscope. Inefficient shots, those long twos. He started to take more threes, and using his athletic ability when he gets on the inside to get to the foul line.
Drills it from outside. Tatum's got 7.
And they are very comfortable running their offense through Walker. And you can see why. Drops a sick dime right there. That pass was right on the money.
That one from long range. And Wiggins looking more aggressive off the bounce. Brent getting into the teeth of the defense.
Yeah, and his assists are climbing because of that. Also his turnovers. So now Andrew Wiggins, and show him on film where his outlets are and where his decision making can be that much better.
Here's Curry. Kemba Walker making his last shot. Curry deciding where to go with it. Yes, that goes in. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review.
Brown
Great to see Brown drop that perimeter jumper, showing off his terrific stroke from beyond the arc.
Curry against Tatum. From deep. And he's got 12.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's
Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that. Walker's got 4 assists in the game. And another 3 for Golden State.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Walker with it. Now 10.
Improving size does not matter. Walker comfortable slamming it up inside.
On its way from Curry for 2. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. And the dunk by Tatum. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes. 6 already.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And the basket by Curry. Curry's got 17.
Making the easy shots and the
Wiggins against Walker. Brown wide open. He fires. A three-pointer off the mark. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. It's tipped. They recover it. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. And for anyone who thinks this game isn't about hard work.
Can't tell how many shots I've taken.
And as we know, Greg, Steph comes from a family of great shooters. It's in the blood.
But as you said, it's about the work. If NBA players have had tons of kids, most don't make it in this league. Steph ever graced the hardwood.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game stats-wise?
One way to gain an advantage glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control.
Small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker in Smart, the guard. And it's Williams at the 5. This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throws. Solid at the line.
Here's Pritchard. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody. Reds are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Thompson with it. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real played with from this era.
And there's so many guys that, and I hate to call them role players to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington? Fins his tail off. Floor spacer who can put the ball. There's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can.
I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Here's Pritchard after the Warriors pick up 3. Here's Ojale. Connects from 3-point range. Ojale's got the lead back up to. Thompson against Smart. Knocked away. Stolen by Smart. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line. Miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And so he hits both. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Another three for Golden State.
And how about the last 5 and threes? The defense is just...
We hear of players attacking rehab. You know, Greg, by all accounts, Clay took it to another level.
He said he hadn't stopped working since the third. There was even some talk of him coming back toward the end of the year, but the Warriors quickly shut that down. This franchise.
Now, here's Thompson. Left in the first half. Score.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working.
Got a hand on it, and he's able to get it back.
Woo! Okay.
Here in the second. Here's Pritchard. He has 6. Pass to Wagner. Lets it go. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. And denied. Here's Pritchard. Shot, high post. Thompson with the rebound. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up. Trailing by 2. Poole the pass to Thompson. 35 seconds left in the first half. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Boston's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Bazemore. That one from Ogilvy. Ogilvy's got the lead up to 5 now for Boston.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Bazemore passes to Poole. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And a fast break now for the Celtics. And a missed layup.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie. It was a big-time first quarter for Jaylen Brown. He had 11 points and 1. And that.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Curry has been sensational.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind open opportunities.
And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. Oubre out there with Curry. Then it's Green. Then in at the 3 spot.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Fournier is checked in for Smart. That free throw good from Brown. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they are utilizing that to the max.
Is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive, as relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league.
Curry dishes to Wiseman. Outside for Curry. Second shot opportunity. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Curry's got 22 points.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering.
He can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And you aren't going to slow down Brown when he's scoring the ball like this. He is simply on.
Outside Curry. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
Good at taking quality shots, whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
The putback, and Williams is right there. Williams has got his first points of the game.
They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Curry, good.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their off. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Brown outside. And finished off by Brown.
And Brown is so aggressive, a masterful penetrator who abuses defenders on the drive.
Curry passes to Green, and it's Green with the jam.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you...
Here's Curry. Kemba Walker making his last shot. He's got 27. To the inside. Shot clock at 6. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. The basket counts and 1. They'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
You know, I think Williams has a terrific future. A charismatic, likable kid who can be unselfish to a fault.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Deep three-point land. Rebound, Boston.
He missed shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up. So maybe just a step too far. Yeah, it's a tough call, but he has to be better in avoiding contact on that play. That's his 5th foul, and one more. It'll be hitting the showers.
Boston making a switch here. Smart's checked in. Bazemore against Brown. Thompson outside. It's deflected, but he gets it back. Here's Looney. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
And Looney's a guy you can rely on both ends of the floor.
There's 1:26 left in the third quarter of the game. Shots good by Walker.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Poole, guarded by Walker. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Poole.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. The ball in tight and finish.
Now here's Walker. He's got 8. It's good. Walker's got 10.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Thompson for the triple. Hits it from three-point range.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
We've got... Here's Walker. It goes. He's got 12.
Guys, he can't miss. I swear, he was trying to miss that. He did not miss. That means he can't miss.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson.
Now that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
19 seconds left in the third quarter. And Thompson gets it to go.
On the three-point shot.
they may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Passes it to Ojale. They get the rebound, and there's Thompson putting it right back in.
Well, if there's 100 play calls that they have, Tristan's probably got 0 of them. He just goes in there.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile.
And so it's the Boston Celtics riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We've got more in store for you right after this. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Wagner out there with Thompson. Then it's Marcus Smart. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Ojale in at the 3 slot. That's the Boston 5. Celtics. The 3. That'll be Boston as it goes out of bounds. Celtics retain possession. It's Fournier on the wing. To the paint. 6 on the shot clock. And he gets it to go. And the Celtics lead by 17.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take.
And Thompson gets it to go.
And he's shaking off that here in the second.
He's covered by Bazemore. There's the pass to Fournier. Nice ball movement by Boston. Good on the triple.
From that kind of look, especially
moment there, lapses like this are backbreakers.
Stolen by Smart. All by Smart.
Terrific steal. Smart doesn't take a lot of pick his spot.
Timeout called the Warriors.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
So Boston going with almost an entire new group. Robert Williams is checked in for Thompson. Tatum comes in for Mo Wagner. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Semi Ojale. And it's Kemba Walker in for Marcus Smart. It's good.
If you're the D, you cannot to go on the floor.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. Outside. The kick out to Walker.
Gives Wiggins an advantage on the D. He can get his hand. Impact.
And the Celtics with possession here. Williams passes to Brown. Just 5 on the clock. And finished off by Brown.
And love seeing amazing dunker who really bashes it in the basket.
Here's Curry with the 3. Sinks the triple. Curry's got 32 points.
Out there. Until the defense actually presents a challenge for him, expect those kind of results.
Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
The huge edge they have in rebounds, given what the scoreboard says.
And there it is for him.
Now, Draymond did a good job of getting some space there and rooting himself to collect.
And here's Walker. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. It's stolen by Green. And here we go. Fast break. Curry's got it. They get it back. And finished off by Wiseman.
And the second chance becomes a dunk. We could feel over here.
GA, such a good, aggressive play in the paint. Brown. The shot off. Away with it. Wiseman with a wide open look. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Here's Brown. And And finished off by Brown.
And Brown runs the 225 pounds. He's a mammoth that wrecks defenses in transition.
Curry kicks to and Curry the bucket on the assist by for Steph Curry.
Just take a way that very few players playing today can do.
Brown, good.
And guys, what we saw here tonight, thing going for them. Huge margin of victory for Boston.
Their inside game was what
way in the paint. And those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jaylen Brown.
I just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up. And he threw himself into a lot of plays.
Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Boston. Smart comes in for Evan Fournier. Higgins against Walker. And here's Brown outside. Buries. Brown's got 31 points.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Curry gets the bucket.
Back in sync. You want to play a good
consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
For Golden State. And Walker kicks to Brown. It's stolen by Wiseman. Wiggins against Walker. Kicks it out to Wiggins. And it's Wiggins. And Wiggins throws it down.
Taking it to the D. When Wiggins is forcing the issue, he shows why he went first overall.
Walker with it. Brown outside. It's off. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A confident win and one where they